So you
About one noob, thanks so much for the brand new Twitch Prime sub, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Ayo, Maddie, welcome back. Ayo, Finkel. Ayo, Exo. Ayo, Solo Hero Drax. Hey, UI, welcome back. Can't wait for BB's release next week. What an FGO. Isn't she supposed to be this week? Hey, forward Durian, welcome to the stream. BB's on the 29th? The fuck? Why is she so late? Was JP like that too? I'm assuming it was. Why the fuck is she so goddamn late? 29? We loved like the hour or so of us talking about random Asian geopolitics last stream. Yeah, we do that sometimes. Yeah, having 2 hot dogs right now. It's a mac salad. Is that tough? 1 hot dog is plain. Other one that just has ketchup and mustard. I'm a plain hot dog guy myself. Sometimes because I get the $1.50 hot dogs from Costco. Sometimes stop by a Costco somewhere for like lunch or something like that while I'm out doing my side hustle. And I'm usually a plain hot dog kind of guy. If I've got the time, I'll ask him for some chopped onions, spread it over. But that's really about it. But mac salad's a dub, that's for sure. Your service provider is down your area. How the hell does that work? Like food delivery. You're talking about just regular food delivery, right? How does your provider... How the hell does that make sense? Well, just like whoever your internet your carrier is, I guess.
了解。前進。
Dubai BB dropped exactly 2 weeks after CL alongside next OC chapter. Really? The fuck? Is that the first time FGO's ever done that? Cause like, unless I've just been out of the loops for so goddamn long. Weren't summer servants supposed to always show up like what, a week after like a week into the event? Why is it 2 weeks? How long is summer event gonna last for then? A whole like 4 weeks or something? I don't think so. Pretty sure it still only lasts for the standard 3. I think, unless it does actually last at 4. In which case, I guess that's fine. I'm just not used to that. Yeah, your carrier has an outage in your area? Yeah, oh, fuck. Hey, okay, Slurp. Read some really stupid gacha takes. Yeah, whenever I do a delusional gacha takes episode, I think it was like this last year too. Most people are cool, but there are some, let's just call them deviants that show up. They go like all, no, actually. Oh yeah, the gacha, the modern gacha gamer discovering marriage systems and gacha games. Yeah, no, I tweeted about that too. Yeah, no, I'm not surprised, to be honest, that the average modern day gacha player is kind of weirded out by marriage, by like an actual in-game marriage system. Because yeah, no, all the big gacha games don't even touch on that pretty much at all. The closest you get is like what, like the Hangouts in Genshin or some shit. The summer break goes until the end of August? Holy fucking shit. I suppose that's good in the sense that we got plenty of time. It's bad in the sense that, holy fuck, what the hell's JP been doing? In terms of content. What the fuck have they been doing, man? Like, seriously, what the fuck is Los Angeles even doing, man? Ew, Shaky, welcome back, man. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Hey, mid-piece. Taking a small break from gacha, been watching anime instead. You heard of Chainsmoker Cat? Yeah, it's plenty of memes about that anime has been going around Twitter, so that's all I know about it through that. How long have I had Costco? Costco membership? A long time. Thought people know like go to Erewhon. I only know of like one Erewhon location, to be honest. And the only reason why I know about it is because of I did have to do a delivery from there once. But like only once, and it's like in a pretty bougie area of LA too. So it's like yeah, not exactly surprised now, am I? And besides, I'm fucking broke, Durian. Why? And like, I sure as hell ain't going to fucking Erewhon, buddy. Not me. Oh, I didn't read the rest of Maddie's comment. Baby dropped exactly 2 weeks at the sale alongside new OC chapter. My takes on the industrialization stuff were spot on. Small snowball that plunged us into capitalist mayhem. Well, I mean, communism isn't much better. Well, actually, scratch that. Not much better. That's inaccurate. It's far worse. You still play PGR? Me? I've never played PGR. PGR is one of the gacha games that I would like to get into, but at the moment, no. Also, Collider Rider started the CBT, their closed beta a few days ago. Nice. Hopefully it turns out good, because yeah, we've been getting, I've been seeing on Gacha Twitter people talking a lot about Collider Rider, so we'll see if it's good or not. So far, I've been seeing a lot of good things about Collider Rider, apparently, especially about its gacha. So things are definitely looking up there. To add to this, you saw Nicholas Light's reaction to Wu again in anime while slandering Genshin having an anime adaptation. Yeah, well, it's Nicholas Light, so. Only reason why he got into Wu was because his little dick buddy Tectone told him to. No, not a communist supporter. Like, I'm not saying capitalism is like the, you know, the best economic system ever. It's just, it's the best one that we've come up with so far. Like, if there's an, if eventually humanity comes up with a better alternative, then sure, you know, go for it. It's just that, you know, right now, out of all the economic models we've come up with as a human species, say what you will about capitalism, but it's the best one we got right now. Would love for people to try and come up with something better, but so far no one's been able to do that. You know, not without completely wrecking their own countries in the process. Hopefully Collider Rider won't suffer the same fate as Snowbreak did. I would imagine that Chinese, across the Chinese like gacha sphere, the Chinese devs will have seen what happened to Snowbreak, and they're going to be a lot more careful, you know. Learn the easy way from what happened to Snowbreak, but it's China, man. It's you don't know what the hell's gonna happen. Yeah, mid-piece. I saw. Yeah, I know about it. People have told me already. Clown's going after Bran online. You should be careful. Careful that in case Pokey decides to push his court case against them, court case against them even further. Love that some Twitter tars are saying Silver Pal is gonna kill NT solely because male MC can hold hands with other dudes. Ah, yes, the fucking wokies. Yeah. Like, it's cool and all that male MC and Silver Palace, they let male MC hold hands with other dudes. There's nothing wrong with that, but yeah, no. The fucking retarded wokies on Twitter. I actually got it for Silver Palace the second date. I wasn't expecting that. Lucky you. Tell us how it is, yeah? Use the ticket now. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Didn't realize we could use it. I'll go ahead and see if I can use that ticket if I even have one on the next one then, if I remember. Nicholas Light is allegedly defending Chibi reviews. I've heard, to me, Chibi reviews is like a mixed bag. I haven't looked into him enough to really form my own opinion. So I have no opinion on my own about that Nicholas Light asshole defending Chibi. So for the moment, anyway, I'm neutral towards Chibi reviews, but that Nicholas Light guy can go fuck himself. Love your recent video as a South American yourself. Felt represented when you pointed that out. Thanks for your clarity. It's great points. Yeah, I just wish I didn't have to make them in the first place, you know? I feel like, for the most part, whenever I explain gacha games, I feel like I'm just explaining the obvious, but clearly with the kinds of people out there who play gacha games, a lot of things apparently aren't very obvious to them. So it's like somebody has to fucking say it. Okay, how do I use that? How do I use that ticket? Trying to get fully attuned to Tuhu lore, who are Clown and Rat. They're the same person. My viewers like to call them call them the same thing, or call the same person to different things depending on their mood. Yeah, no. Around these parts in my chat, if you hear if you see any of my viewers say, "Oh, did you hear the Clown said this," or "He's doing that," or "Oh, the Rat is doing this or that," we use both those terms to describe this one really fucking retarded gacha content creator by the name of Saint Tontus. The reason why me and my viewers are so antagonistic towards him is because he's a fucking piece of shit. Basically, Maddie, if you want to hear like the full details, I'm not shitting you. I have a 2-hour plus long video called the Saint Tontus Hater Manifesto that I put out a couple months ago. You can just go ahead and watch that. That should explain everything to you. But the short version is that Saint Tontus is another gacha content creator. He's been doing gacha content for the past, I think, 2 years at this point. And he's a fucking piece of shit. And, like, he's absolutely irredeemable. He's one of the only creators on this space that I actively promote, like, him getting his ass fucking deplatformed entirely. Like, he's that bad. Like, there are other creators that I don't like either, but, you know, despite me talking shit about them, I don't advocate for them to get deplatformed or get their, you know, social media platforms, their YouTube channels, their Twitch streams, like, straight up banned. I think that's a little too far. Like, I was talking shit about that Nicholas Light dude, but I'm not saying he should get deplatformed. But that Saint Tontus asshole, yeah, no, that guy's gotta go. Silver Palace uses gacha system at Enfield, yeah, but it's also the beta, so they could always change it. Also, the Enfield system on its own technically isn't bad, but we have to see how Silver Palace's pull economy turns out to be. Enfield's gacha system wouldn't be so bad if they gave us more pulls. The problem is it doesn't, so at least not so far. I'll say, yo, Mouse Moon, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 64-month resub. I'm back. How's it going? I'm doing alright. Don't think subs mean much, but also Bran has like 400k, which is double Poke subs, so he's outnumbered when it comes to like defense. Yeah, it depends on how active of a creator you are. Like I have 66k subs, but the vast majority of my subs are dead subs that I've gotten from like years past. So. Has the rat ever come after you or your content? Yeah, of course. Yeah, quite a few times. He mainly came after me. He mainly came after me last year when his little butt buddy Tectone, or sorry, I should say his sugar daddy Tectone, initially threw me under the bus too. Just to give you, I guess I can explain how the beef started at the very least. Last year, I'm sure you know who Tectone is. Tectone decided to throw my ass under the bus for literally no reason. And so when I started making videos clapping back at him, that's when Saint Tontus jumped in too. Technically, I had already been talking shit about Saint Tontus even before then, but Saint Tontus, the fucking rat, used that when Tectone started shitting on me last year. Saint Tontus used that opportunity to fucking dogpile on me too. So he's talked shit on me plenty of times. I don't know when the last time he's talked shit on me though is though. Probably been a hot minute, but I'm sure he talked shit about me, just like how I talk shit about him on my streams. But yeah, no. Occasionally, it's been a lot rarer these days because I banned most of them anyway. But especially after Tectone initially threw my ass under the bus last year, a lot of not only his but also Saint Tontus's cocksucking fanboys invaded my chat to fucking talk mad shit on me. Initially, for the first month after Tectone first, backstabbed me. I entertained them. I spent like the first month, the first month after that, after all that shit went down, like arguing with them, trying to point out how fucking retarded Saint Tontus and Tectone were. But then after I gave him a month, after that month, I was like, all right, I did what I could. I tried to convince them. Clearly, they're too retarded to, take a fucking hint. So I just started banning all of them, and they haven't come back since. You could argue I should have just done that from the beginning, but I at least wanted to give them a chance. And they squandered it, so they can go fuck themselves. Concerned about Silver Palace is that they're going to use their high fidelity graphics to justify like stingy gacha practices. To me, graphical fidelity or like graphical quality doesn't necessarily automatically translate into excuse me, I got hiccups. Doesn't necessarily automatically translate into oh, they're gonna screw us over in gacha type shit. So I'm not too sure if I can get behind that theory. I just stay outspoken, though. I feel like I have to be perfectly honest. Because besides me, who else out there is trying to do the same thing as I am in terms of like, oh, like how much they've played gacha and how much they know about gacha. Like even the other gacha creators out there that I actually have, you know, a decent amount of respect for as fellow creators, you don't see them doing the same content as I am. You know, confronting people, you know, talking about how gacha games really are and trying to correct like the bad takes, the bad misconceptions that people have about gacha. Nobody else does what I do. Somebody has to, you know, be outspoken about that, and I feel like I'm the only one who is. So it'd be a damn shame if I stopped doing what I did, you know. You don't have any Rupture SSRs and Zenless, still worth taking Lucia next patch because you're considering her or Trigger. I would still highly recommend Lucia Masamune, yeah. Simply because in endgame there are some bosses where like you don't have to use Rupture, but they make the job a lot easier. Specifically the miasma bosses. Even if you don't have a dedicated Rupture DPS now, I'm sure eventually in the future you will. So having Lucia to support them, having Lucia already to support them would be pretty nice. Didn't get any Rupture because you lost every coin flip. Like I will say, if you feel like having Trigger would be a more immediate benefit for your account, then just go with Trigger. Because to be fair, I believe when you pick who you want your free 5-star to be, you also get their signature engine with them, right? Because in that sense, in solely that context, technically speaking, Trigger would be better. Because Trigger's signature is really fucking good, especially when it comes to obviously Trigger herself. Whereas Lucia doesn't really need her signature. Like I run her with S5, or sorry, M5, W5 Game Ball, which is the Battle Pass support engine. So it's like if you pick Lucia and you're forced to pick her signature engine alongside that, then yeah, maybe you'd rather just go for Trigger instead. Like if Hoyo said that you could pick both your free 5-star and like a custom signature engine, then yeah, sure, I'd say go for Lucia as the character and then Trigger's engine as the engine. But assuming that's not the case, which I don't think it is, yeah, no, there's a real argument to be had where you just go for Trigger instead. Yeah, thanks for the kind words, Maddie. Appreciate it. You can choose the engine separately. Oh shit! If you can choose it separately, then that's amazing. Yeah, I think Trigger's engine by far is probably the best engine, unless you want to use Vlad a lot, which that's also valid too, because Vlad has a very unique playstyle, and unfortunately, if he doesn't have his signature engine, I don't know what else you could give him. That's also not somebody else's signature engine at the same time. And the only retro characters you have are Yishuan and Minato. I mean, Yishuan's still one of the best characters in the game, so picking Lucia just to support your Yishuan is still not a bad idea, if you ask me. I want to do Echoes of War these 2 days because the refresh is weekly. Oh, really? That shit refreshes weekly? Then I completely didn't do it last week then. That would have been nice to know. I'm assuming I must have missed out on some aura barrels because of that. God, I fucking hate it when gacha games throw us events or new game modes and shit. Without telling us that, oh, it's a weekly reset, make sure to get it done before you miss out on these rewards. Like, God, fucking damn, bro. Or like, oh, it's an event they have to do every single day to get every reward. It's like, holy fucking shit, fuck off, man. Fucking dog shit. Hey, welcome back. You're scared for Zenless Anniversary? I have to pull normal insta because no fire stunners. You don't have either the character or engine. Or are you trying to pull Norma before Anniversary? I see. Yeah, you only have like a week left, so. Technically, first week isn't done yet. You still have time. Oh, I see. Never mind. Maybe. Then yeah, if I still have time, then yeah, maybe I'll get it done tonight or something. Fuck? Why can't I not extreme calibrate this site's attack boost? The fuck is going on here? What the fuck is up with the? Is something wrong with my fucking game? No, this one works fine. Yeah, I can calibrate these attachments normally, so why the fuck is the, why the fuck is this thing not working? Yeah, I can only put in one extreme calibration chip here and that's it? What the fuck? I think I saw KS Lord in Twitch chat earlier. Ayo, KS Lord, if you're in chat, I got a fucking problem here. Why the fuck does the game not let me fucking extreme calibrate past this? It's fucking retarded. About this. Hey, yo, Pantheon, how's it going, man? How do you pick your battle pass weapon so fast? Well, all the characters that I had that I want to build, I already have weapons that I want to give them. So at this point, I'm just like, who the hell else do I give battle pass weapons to? I took the shotguns in that case because off the top of my head, I don't know which other character that I have right now that I would like to build would even take a battle pass weapon. Worst of all, I think from what I remember future characters wanting, a lot of the future characters that we're looking forward to on here on NA don't really use battle pass weapons, so that's kind of a problem. Yeah, insufficient stars. No, that can't be the case, Justin. That can't be the case. Let me show you. So like, even if I don't have enough Stardust gold, even if I don't have enough gold, the game at least lets me put in more calibration chips to see, how expensive it's gonna be, right? Obviously, I can't extreme calibrate it now because I just don't have enough gold. I only have 600k. Giving, for example, this underbarrel attachment, maxed out attack stats with the 20 extreme calibrate with 20 yellow chips. Yeah, obviously I can't do it, but it'll at least let me put in the chips in, at least for now, just so I can see how expensive it is. Here's the problem: when I tried doing this with her her reflex sight, like if I click on extreme calibration, for some reason the game just won't let me put in those chips to begin with, even though clearly I have enough gold. So like, what the fuck is going on here? I don't know. So like, I don't know why the game's doing this. I've never seen this before. Are my pulls in FGO? Trash. Hey, yo, Banana. Welcome back, man. Okay. Looks like I'm done with GFL 2 for now. Okay. What's the next game I want to play? can do NTE, I guess. I can go get BTR done and then farm more fawns for the fawns gacha. How old am I IRL? I prefer not to answer that question. Maybe one day you'll find out, but not today. Pink Paw Heist says double efficiency. Yeah. So nice time to farm the heists. Tourists aren't happy with Xeno's second anniversary video from the fucking rat. You're just laughing because Wua's anniversary was an even bigger disaster. Yeah. He's gotta throw shit at other gacha games to distract people from the fact that Wua's anniversary wasn't shit either. I used to watch my Combat Arms videos back in the day. Oh, thanks, man. Game was fun back when I was playing it. Yeah, I should get Silver Palace beta on Wednesday. Any questions about the game you'll try to answer? Not for now. I think the most important parts I've already seen on Twitter. I guess the only question I would have is like, how good is the pull economy? But that's not really a valid question because it's closed beta, so it's not. It won't even if the pull economy in Silver Palace during its beta is generous. It's like, well, you know, it's not the full release, so like it doesn't really count for shit. Also, hey Kisetti, welcome back. Let's exit out of GFL2 now. God, it's fucking hot. Okay, why is... Okay, there we go. It's even funnier as he's attacking a Bran, who's normally really chill. Made a video debunking the whole thing. And he's still mad about it. Again, yeah, I heard about that little bitch ass rat going after Bran. Like, I'm not exactly a fan of Bran Online myself, but he wasn't the rat himself at least. And he's pretty tame as far as gacha creators go. So like, yeah, no. Hey, yo, Haviland, thanks so much for the 15-month resale. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, dude. Did the streamer realize the weight of reality for his time running out? Yo, it's Dante Horizon. Oh yeah, you're that retard, that little St. Tontus cocksucker that I banned from my Twitch chat. You used to be cool. But, I guess you've watched one too many fucking retarded St. Tontus rap videos, I guess, huh? Man, that's too bad. The weight of reality is running out for you. All right, prophet. Just like St. Tontus, you too are a false prophet. And what's a false prophet to a god? Go fuck yourself. Go burn in the pits of hell. Little bitch. Little bitch. I think St. Tontus is unintentionally hilarious. If he didn't like manage to like harass creators and other shit like that, then yeah, he'd just be a joke. But given the extent to which his behavior has resulted in the kinds of you know, the kinds of friction and animosity and like just needless fucking hatred in the community, it's like, yeah, no. Like, I would love to just treat him as the joke he is, but unfortunately, that's not enough. That guy needs to get rid of. Like, we got to get rid of that fucking asshole. Just call me Unk. Yeah, just call me an Unk. I'm an Unk. That should be good enough. Oh god, the lag. Hey, Merv, welcome. Anyone doing Hydro Summon team in GFL 2 actually pretty fun. Yeah, because General Lu's supposed to be a Hydro Summon character. And I think DSK is also another Hydro Summon character himself. And then Florence, I think, is also another Hydro Summon. So there's at least 3 of them. The first rat experience was the drama, and back when he did his month-long End Yield Crusade, and WoW was horrible, yeah. St. Tontus poisons the discourse on Gacha. To be fair, it's not just him. Most people who try to talk about Gacha have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. But yeah, no, he's among one of the worst at it. You know, arguably he is the single worst person to do it. Springfield's a summon too? I guess with their little bird guy, I guess.
この時まで受け取りなさい。全てを断ち切る。足がかりなもうヘルもご覧見せてやる。全員足の指示を聞け。勝手なことしてくれて腕はなまってないね。これでちょっとは落ち着くだろう。ご覧な特別刻み足が解決してやる。一撃完全制覇。遅すぎん。勝手なことしてくれて。そして強引流れる。お届け物で生産の時間よ。ここで勝敗を決めよう。一台目のお出ましだ。あんた手のプロ足が解決してやる。相棒足らの出番さ。痛くも痒くもないっす。明日勝負するっすか。遅すぎ。勝手なことしてくれて。来たる気をここに集まる。
Finally made it to the mat wall in this game. Real grind has begun.
今日この時まで。あなたのお急ぎ便よ。全域を掌握する。なかなか度胸があるじゃない。のんびりしすぎよ。次はもう少し頑張らないとね。のんびりしすぎよ。全てを断ち切る。見せこ足が解決してやる。一撃完全制覇。生意気っす。勝手なことしてくれて。
We got NE APOC today in Star Rail, so more gems. Oh, the what is it? APOC Shadow reset. Yeah. I'll probably do it later tonight after I'm done with like anything.
月が自然だ。なかなかに優香じゃん。生産の時間よ。私の楽儀ね。斬首に参する。足が解決してやるっす。あんぶでは長くる。相棒足らの出番っす。
Ghost in Space video is up now. Cool. That means I'm gonna have to go grind NP later this week. I mean, what was it? Y'all told me that that fucking that new event is like supposed to be like a weekly thing, so I think I have to get it done today anyways. Watch my 50-50 video. Gotta say that Jinaka Spook was painful. I mean, 1 is fine, but like 3 in a fucking row? Like, holy fuck, man. Like, getting spooked once in FGO is like, alright, fine, you know. Whatever, happens, you know, it's gotta happen eventually. But like, 3 in a fucking row, man. Holy fuck, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck Sony. Gotcha CC's criticized Zenless' collab with the Star Rail. How many out there do you know exactly, Justin? Like, have you seen? I'm not doubting you or anything. I'm sure you have seen a lot of these kinds of videos. But like, how many videos from like how many different CCs out there have you seen where they like bashed the collab? Like at least like 5 or 6, more than that. Something wrong with the collab? No, but people, especially the Hoyo Gacha normies. Actually, it's not even just the Hoyo normies. I'm sure the Wua rats on Twitter are also talking mad shit about it too. But no, it's just Gacha normies or you know, the usual big Gacha crowd talking mad shit because, you know, it's for a variety of reasons. It depends on which demographic you're talking about. Like for the Wua shills, it's obvious, you know, it's like, oh, our Cyberpunk collab gacha was better, ha ha ha, you know, they'll fucking jerk themselves off over that. That's pretty simple though, you know, that's understandable. Well, not understandable, but you know, it's kind of what you'd expect. But there are the stall rail glazers, or there are the stall rail squatters. You know, the same people who fucking, you know, talk mad shit about Zenless's character designs. The same people who bitch their fucking little pussies off about how, oh, Minato should have been an S-rank character last year, if you remember that. Yeah, you ask those people, and they're gonna be like, why is Star Rail collabing with Zenless? They're gonna turn Rob into a fat titty slut now. Like, those are the 2 main groups that I'm aware of. I guess there's like that third group of just like ignorant gacha players who don't know shit about how collabs work, and they're like, why is Hoyo collabing? Well, Hoyo's collabing with themselves. What a lame collab. It's like, you don't know how collaborations really work, do you? So, no, I'm sure there are plenty of people talking mad shit about the Zenless / Star Rail collab. Swear to God, fucking Wua dick riders are fucking weird. I mean, they are weird, but it makes more sense when you realize that a lot of them used to be Genshin players. Genshin players who migrated over to Wua, so they take every opportunity they can get to talk shit about their old game. You know, like I don't know if you like, you know, I don't know how good of an analogy this is, but like I would imagine it's kind of like a jealous ex, right? Broke up with Genshin, now they take every chance they get to talk shit about their old gacha, their old girlfriend. Not exactly a great analogy, because imagine a Wuthering Waves dick rider having a girlfriend in the first place. Doubt they'll change her proportions. I mean, whatever it is that they're whatever it is, it's like Like the fact that there are people out there who unironically worry about that sort of shit is like, bruh. Like, I don't know, bruh. Have you ever seen a 2B fan worry about how much like gacha game collaborations are gonna fucking make her ass fat? Gonna turn her into one with the mods just to fucking spite them. I mean, people will make those mods anyway, one way or another. I mean, which is funny because they already do that in Star Rail too. What's wrong with Zenless character designs? Nothing. It's just that the fucking yaoi slash Yuri tards who infest Star Rail feel the need to talk shit about another game because they're fucking insecure about themselves. You know, typical wokey behavior. Star Rail mods pale in comparison to Zenless, in part because there's just not as many people doing mods for Star Rail to begin with, to be fair. Star Rail definitely the most unfortunately the most neglected out of the three big Hoyo gachas when it comes to mods. Okay, 2B skin, yeah, King of North I did. There were people who were complaining about Azure, how Azure made 2B's asshole ass huge, but it's Twitter. Yeah, not only that, but you know they're the same people who are like, why are they making, you know, my boat so fucking sexual and shit like that. Nah, no, those people who were bitching about 2B, I guarantee you they're the same exact people who are bitching about how Azure Lane's making all their character designs so sexual these days. Guarantee you, the exact same fucking retards. Weird, because Zenless also has a lot of Yuri potential. Here's the thing: there's been like this. I'm sure you don't really pay attention to Zenless Twitter, and you know, thank God you don't, must admit it. But so ever since last year, I want to say, ever since the Monato quote unquote drama, Zenless Twitter has since then been absolutely infested with a lot of Hoyo squatters. My guess is that they mainly come from Star Rail, but I'm sure there's some Genshin tards in there too. But ever since that Monato drama from last year, those people have just not left the Zenless Twitter space. Like they constantly fucking infested like the fucking squatters they are, and they routinely talk mad shit about Zenless in like some way, shape, or form. Either because they think the character designs are dog shit, because they see one waifu character and they're like, oh my god, they're dressed like sluts. And then later on, if you check their Twitter profiles, you'll see them go through fucking Omega Yaoi bullshit, whether it's from Love in Deep Space, or they look up Zenless mods that give Monato or Banyue like a fucking 16-inch cock or something. You know, use Twitter. Oh yeah, it should stay that way. Social media is where brain cells go to fucking die. Oh, can pet this guy. Don't get those people. Originally, it was always a Gooner game to begin with. It's part of the broader, like, you know, Western social media is absolutely infested with wokies type shit. They're everywhere. No matter where you go, they'll always be there somewhere, lurking. Not his big guy. I mean, sure, he is, yeah. So, hey, you know, if he's got a big cock, then nothing wrong with that. But, yeah. I'm more pointing out the fucking blatant hypocrisy that these squatters have, where they bitch about, you know, the women being sexualized, but, you know, when it comes to men, you know, fucking meat spinning their dicks off, you know, suddenly that's okay. Twitter's just full of hypocrisy, double standards, and just pure fucking vitriol for literally no other reason than, oh, I'm right. To be honest, those people who don't like TV being looted they probably don't realize that 2B has a lot of doges and R18 fan videos and like fan art or whatever. Has a lot of other they have like a lot of porn made of her. Well, yeah, either they're just not aware, or if they are, they pretend like it doesn't exist. Like pick your poison, I guess, you know. PC's on their last legs, game stuttering every time you boot him up. If you feel that way, Bubba, personally I would recommend you look into grab another PC, or at least replace the parts that need replacing sooner rather than later. Because I don't know if you've seen that one Valve tweet or like business newsletter or something talking about how they don't expect PC part prices to get any better anytime soon. It's like, well, if that's the case, then I recommend you pick up more pieces or more parts of your PC now before, you know, prices really start getting worse. Unless you've already done that, in which case you're good. Been eyeballing a pre-build for a while. Probably planning to get it next month. All right, cool. PC part prices won't get better until the end of 2027. Yeah, it's, I don't know enough about the PC part market myself to make like a forecast like that myself, but I do know that, yeah, no, that shit is not going to stay good for, it's not going to get any better for a while. So. If anybody's looking to get into PC gaming or needs like replacement parts or just trying to get into PCs just in general, so gotta do it sooner rather than later. Time's a ticking. I guess maybe you can wait until like Cyber Monday or something, but that's about it. We'll see. A PC prices are expected to spike again. Remember back in spring it was like RAM and storage. What got hit this time? Just in general, it's like graphics cards and shit like that. Just the PC market, the PC part market, just in general, is gonna go down the shitter. Assuming it hasn't already. I think people on Twitter as a whole is just a playground of like performative bullshit. Whoever appears the most quote-unquote normal is the goal. It's not even that they're trying to act normal. They're no. I would argue. I'm not saying you're wrong here, but I would slightly amend that statement. It's not that they're trying to appear normal per se, but rather they're trying to appear the most moral, not normal, moral. They're trying to convince people that what they're doing and what they're saying should be regarded as the moral thing to do. Which I suppose in a way, especially when we're talking about Westerners, I suppose, you know, the normal angle does still make sense now that I think about it. I think I would still slightly, I don't want to say I disagree. I'm not trying to disagree with you on this. But more rather than say that people are trying to appear normal, people are trying their absolute fucking hardest to make themselves be, you know, turn out to be the good guy, you know? Lots of people on social media are like way too high on the off the smell of their own piss, being like, oh, why are you such a pedophile, or why are you such a Nazi, you know? Like, they care way too much about trying to correct other people's what other people say and do. Like, maybe some of them will say that, oh no, I'm just being normal. Why isn't everyone else being normal like me? But I think the bigger picture here is what I said earlier, or what I just said. It's more that people are, people see other people online not do the same things as they are, and they're perceiving that to be a bad thing because they think that how they do things is the correct way. Or I suppose what you said is the normal thing. And so they fucking overreact and they start bitching and freaking the fuck out whenever they see other people not do quite the same things as they do. So yeah, no, I guess you're right. I guess it is just an overreaction from people who think that they're the quote-unquote normal ones. Though I guess what I should say here is that I would take it a step further and say that people are trying to fucking, you know, shove their own personal morals down other people's throats. I guess I should put it that way. New data centers still being constantly bought and built. You work in the fiber industry yourself. Oh, that must be nice. Well, hopefully the job pays well. You can tell this. You can say this yourself. That shit ain't slowing down anytime soon, because like 90% of your jobs have been, like for example, Google data center work. I see. Yeah. Not exactly the industrial build out we need, but. Nobody wants a console, really. I mean, especially with the fucking shit that both Sony and PlayStation are going through. And it's not like Nintendo's exactly a whole lot better. Yeah, exactly, Kenso. The more I was trying to explain it, the more I realized, wait a minute, I think we're basically talking about the same thing. So yeah. I guess what I was saying about the whole moralist, the whole moral like standpoint is just like it's an extension of what you were saying, that people are offended that other people aren't doing the normal things that they do. So yeah, no, you're probably right. Best to just ignore all that bullshit. If you're not a creator or anything, then yeah. If you're just a normal dude, then yeah, I agree. Best to just ignore all that shit. But unfortunately, since, you know, I'm a creator, and unfortunately for me, I care a little bit too much about this. No. I can't just, you know, duck my head down and pretend I'm not a part of it. Yeah, Chaos Lord. Need to fund. Hey, yo, Chaos Lord. I had a quick question. I have a quick question for JFL 2. Earlier, I tried giving one of my K2s weapon attachments, specifically her sight, her optical sight, reflex sight or whatever. I tried giving it some extreme calibration chips, some of the yellow chips. But for some reason, the game wouldn't let me. Because, like, normally, if you want to extreme calibrate a chip, or, like, an attachment, like, even if you don't have enough Stardust Gold, it'll still let you put in as many chips as you want. It just won't, if you don't have enough gold, it just won't let you, right? But for some reason, my K2's attachment didn't wasn't letting me extreme calibrate it like past its maximum like default amount. Like, I don't know how to explain it. I guess I could like pull up GFL2 again to show you, but like I don't know why the hell it was doing that. I don't know why I wasn't able to extreme calibrate it. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about here, if I need to like pull up GFL2 to show you, but maybe it was just a bug or something. I hope it was just a bug. Could be just the classic Mika spaghetti. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's the first time I've ever seen that happen. It's the first time I've ever seen that happen. And I don't know. I don't know why it would do that. But. Nintendo does have shitty practices, but at least they'll always sell physical copies. Unlike fucking Sony, unlike Sony or whatever. Yeah, maybe so. Hey, yo, Denzel, welcome back, man. How you doing? Before people would just call you weird, but nowadays they'll call you they'll just call you a pedo now, I guess. Yeah, apparently. Liking something that other people don't like is a crime now, apparently. Yeah, apparently. To those people. To those particular retards. I mean, it's not even just the wokies who act like that. I mean, look at the fucking Woowa shills, you know? can't play Genshin and WoW at the same time. It's physically not possible. Think of trying Zealous for the first time. Any Zealous creators you recommend for guides? I think Foxhole. I think Foxhole still makes... Does he make Zealous guides? He might. Me personally, I just look up the build guides on like Pridwin or something. I don't really watch creators for that. But if you still want like creator recommend, like specifically creator / YouTuber / streamer recommendations, then hopefully chat's got some for you. Kana's pretty good too. That's the agenda. Also, for a fresh account on Zenless, if you want to pull for Remiel, any suggestions who you should use your selector for? I think we've been hearing that Jane, what is it? We've been hearing that Jane should be pretty good, I think, with Remiel. At least that's what I remember hearing. Chat's gonna have to correct me if I'm wrong on that, but Jane's on the selector, so if you want to give Remiel a good teammate, apparently Jane's one of her better ones, if not the best one. Though I think if that requires Jane to have like 1 or 2 mindscapes on her, 1 or 2 copies or something like that. Jane is good for... I heard somebody was good for Remiel, or that people were recommending like M1 or M2 Jane for some reason. I forget exactly what that reason was for. If it wasn't specifically to run with Remy.
かってきなさい。まだまだね。次よ。確認。
It don't really matter anymore, because after her buffs, Jane's supposed to be more support slash sub DPS anyway. Oh, I see. Okay.
ここは私が。
Premium team is Jane, Valina, Remy for now. I see.
計画通り。
受けて立つわ。あんたに受け止められるかな。
引き継ぐよ。ワインディングと私が対処する。
かかってきなさい。あんたに受け止められるかな。
足が解決してやる。全員足の指示を聞け。
下がってて。
私にも一代目のお出まし。
受けて立つわ。もっと自由に空。
Hey, Akihira. I've been playing Field for a month so far. Runs very smoothly on your device and just a great experience overall. Hey, that's what's good, man. Glad you're enjoying it. Was the engine necessary because you want to get that and Sambi or Hugo for collection? I don't think Jane needs her engine, I don't think. But then again, maybe maybe her buffs and Remy's well, you know, the inclusion of Remy might change things or something. I don't know.
すぐよ。
かかってきなさい。
Yeah, Jane's engine is all you can eventually craft it yourself. So there's that.
計画ちゃん。
あんたに受け止められる。
私に
かかってきなさい。
計画通りに。
AOEX, welcome back. The weight of your sins shall crush you. Do you feel the weight of your sins? Also, did I end up getting that character from GFL2 off screen? No. No. Still think I have to cough up another multi for her ass or something. If I have to spend more money just to secure her, then I will. But holy fuck, do I really not want to?
逃げ場はないチャンスここは私が偉大な収穫
Also, W video, by the way. I just watched it today. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. Glad you enjoyed it, man. Vepli, no, General Lu. Is there a way to check surveys what phone people use? People just keep saying how the game never runs when everyone else does. That's a good question, actually. I'm sure somebody's done like a survey like that.
これは一番の近道ね
Why is my I'm assuming this is just supposed to be a bug, but I don't know why my Shinku is doing the whole like the glider animation when she already has the wing stuff. Yeah, she's already got the wings, so why is she still doing the whole umbrella or the default glider pose? Maybe it's just a bug specifically with the skin, maybe.
かかってきなさい 排除開始
The polls were really good that day, except for her. FGO polls weren't exactly great either, but yeah, my GFL2 polls were, strictly speaking, by far the worst. Credit card Chan is not powerful enough for Norma, still like 60 away from guarantee, but you know what that means? Guaranteed Remy. I see. How many days left are for Zenless anniversary? Next week. We've got a little over a week left. I've been hearing about all this drama going on in Genshin between Bran and Saint. Yeah, people told me about it. Is that drama really that big? I mean, considering I've been asked if I've heard about the whole Clown and Bran Online drama, I assume it must be a pretty big deal. I don't know. Maybe I should make my own video ripping that fucking Clown a new one or something like that. Because, like, if it's, like, a big deal and a lot of people on especially Genshin Twitter's talking about it, then, hey, maybe I should capitalize it by, pumping out a video real quick talking mad shit on St. Tontus. Like, just say the word and I'll fucking do it. I'll see if I can get a video out by, like, Wednesday or something. unemployment drama. I mean, Brand Online is way more employed than St. Tontus could ever dream of being, to be fair. So. I don't know if he. Okay, now she's doing the glider the wing animation. Anyways, but yeah, no. Like, I would say Brand Online is way more employed than that fucking rat ever could be. But you know, that's just me. Brand's got decent content. Yeah, from what I've seen, I'm pretty sure I've reacted to a Brand video before. Yeah, he's not bad. He's just your generic ass. The only thing bad I have to say about him is that he's just another generic, you know, normie gacha creator, but that's about it. Like, as far as I'm aware, he hasn't done anything like egregious or anything. So, like, you know, I could roast Brand for just being another, you know, run-of-the-mill gacha tourist and all that, but like compared to whatever the fuck the clown's been up to, it's like fucking Brand Online seems like seems like the real saint here compared to that fucking rat. So. FGO polls are never supposed to go well anyway. True. True. I definitely get views. Alright, fuck it. I guess I'm making a video then, capitalizing on that shit. Fuck it. Another chance to rip that fuck-ass clown a new one. I'll take it. That was the exploration in this game. It reminds me a little bit of Genshin's initial exploration depth back in 1.0. A little bit. Like, I don't want to oversell it or anything. It's obviously it's not quite the same, but it gives me the vibes are kind of there. They're kind of there. And considering that I didn't feel any of the same vibes as I did back when, like, for example, Wuwa came out, like, that's a huge compliment to NTE. Because, like, being able to match or being able to invoke, like, anything of Genshin's OG, like, 1.0 exploration vibe, like, no other gacha game has quite been able to do that, with maybe the exception of, obviously, NTE and I think Enfield a little bit. So, like, if any gacha game out there can, like, even remotely invoke the same vibes or similar vibes as like say Genshin used to, like, you know, 5 years ago, back when Genshin first launched, then yeah, that's a huge compliment. So, to answer your question, I think NT's exploration is good. Definitely a different vibe, obviously. Even, you know, talking about vibes and shit like that. Definitely still a different vibe because, you know, it's NT's more urban exploration and shit like that. Whereas obviously Genshin 5 years ago was more like, you know, like fantasy, anime fantasy type shit. But yeah, like NT's exploration is good in its own way. I mean, so far at least. Maybe comparing it to Genshin is a little bit unfair, but you know. I can level this one up. Deployed character stamina, cost, and dodge. Oh, that's pretty good. Cool. I'll make sure to level that one up later, hopefully, if I don't forget. Whoa, tower reset. Yep, I gotta do whoa weeklies too. There's a lot to discover in NT's world. They just kind of stumble in. Yeah, that's true actually. Yeah, sometimes there are some world boss fights where you just kind of stumble into them without realizing how the hell you did it. Those moments are pretty cool. You've enjoyed exploration Enfield as well, but it's not quite the same. Yeah, exactly. It's still got its own unique flair, but like there is a bit of that, you know, exploration like vibe to it, I guess. Pretty easy tower so far this week. Really, not surprising. You need more horror content? True. True. We gotta scare the normies.
ここは私が 計画目標を確認
特に1台目のお出ましだ見せてやるっす相棒あっしらの出番っす
See a lot of people no 50-50 is scary. True. There's their horror for them right there. What do you mean no 50-50? There's no thrill of pulling gacha? That's so scary. A lot of people in the beta use Remiel with Vivian and Miyabi. Really? As like just a meme, like a meme team, or like they were seriously testing how good that team was. You're watching the St. Thomas video I made before. I mentioned how he made a video talking positively about NT that made you laugh because today he hates on NT much as others. Yeah, exactly, Cannon North. He's done that shit for other gacha games too. Enfield, he was the exact same way. I think I mentioned that as well in that video, in that hater manifesto video of mine. No, he did that for Enfield. For NTE, I think at least part of his reason for talking mad shit on NTE now is that he heard that Poki was gonna give NTE a try, and obviously, you know, I'm sure we all know at this point that Saint Tondas fucking hates Poki, and so he decided to backstab NTE just to get back at just to fucking shove it in Poki's face. So it's like, okay, I'm not trying to excuse that shit or anything, but it's because it's still retarded as fuck behavior. But at least he has a reason to do that, even if it's a really shitty one. He had literally zero reason to backstab Enfield, on the other hand. Like, literally, it was literally just nothing but clout and greed that made St. Tondas turn his back on Enfield and start fucking making hate videos about it for a fucking month straight. Hoping to see some NT swimsuit skins next patch. Hopefully, I mean, yeah, hopefully they give some legit swimsuit skins, but we'll see. Speaking of Poki, I saw on Twitter. Yeah, apparently he's gonna start up Nikkei. I think somebody on Twitter mentioned how, because I quote retweeted Poki's Nikkei tweet where I said basically like with all due respect, Poki, like if you think Nikkei is not a modern gacha, it's like if you want me to show you what a real old school gacha is, then you know let me know when you're about to start playing FGO, because you're definitely gonna need some pointers on that. And I think somebody left a comment on my video, on my quote retweet saying that apparently they think that they've noticed that a lot of Hoyo creators like jumping over to try out Nikke for some reason. I couldn't corroborate that myself, but if that's true, then yeah, that's kind of an odd trend. But even if it is a trend, it's like, well, you know, more than likely it's just Hoyo creators going through their usual rush again. Especially Pokey, because Pokey's main Hoyo gacha is stall rail. Is like, bruh, I don't know how the fuck you're gonna be able to stand playing stall rail for fucking, you know, every single day for like 8 hours straight. Like, you're eventually gonna run out of fucking content in that game, man. Like, I'm just saying. So Pokey specifically, I'm not surprised that he wants to try out Nikke. Like, that doesn't surprise me at all in the slightest. Shit, Tonta's the type of guy to eat shit just so that his enemies can smell his breath. That sounds like him, alright. Man, Shakespeare who? Couldn't have said it better myself. He's gonna play it for like a month and drop and make another video to talk about how there are too many gachas, too little time, so he'll act like a tourist, revisiting them occasionally, etc., etc. Yeah, like his. I think I mentioned this before in another video, from a long time ago, or from earlier this year. But yeah, like I didn't like Pokey's tweet about how, oh, it takes so long to invest into CZN characters. Like, does Pokey even play CZN these days? Like, when's the last time you played CZN? So it's like why is Pokey of all people saying that it takes too long to invest into characters in CZN? Like, bitch, do you have another job? Like, do you have another 9 to 5 that you have besides streaming? Because as far as I'm aware, he doesn't. Like, streaming is Pokey's main job, right? It's his main source of income. So it's like, brother, like, how the fuck is a full-time streamer like you about to say that it takes too long to invest into characters? Like, fucking excuse me? Probably pre-deck building change. Yeah, it was before we started getting all the quality of life improvements we've gotten over the past like 4 or 5 months, to be fair. But even still, it's like, bro, like, you're a full-time creator, man. Like, you somehow find a way to play stall rail for fucking 8 hours straight, man. You can figure something out. Surely. CZN investment is technically just like one deck. To be fair, it was pretty tricky getting like the perfect build. Again, with all the quality of life improvements like the sortie stuff, it's like, yeah, it is a lot easier to get like to build perfect decks these days, but reacting to slop for like 3-4 hours is better than playing other gachas. Yeah, because unfortunately that's what the normies like. That's what the absolute casuals like. Like, it's not just him either. Fucking Genizod, Fob Master, they all follow the same playbook, right? Like, every time I jump into Fob Master's stream or Genizod's stream, more so Fob Master, because Fob Master obviously has better streaming hours for me personally. Whereas Genizod streams in like the middle of the fucking night for me, but even though he's also American, but you know, different sleep schedule, I guess. Anyways, but yeah, no, like like 3 out of 4 times I jump into either Fob Masters or Genizod streams, they're like not even playing a gacha. They're like watching some fuck ass random ass YouTube video or some fuck ass meme that their chat sent them. It's like, what? They all transition to being React creators now. It's like, I guess if it works, it works, but like, yeah, man, it's just it's disappointing, man. So fucking disappointing. Saying Nikkei isn't modern is why. Like, to be fair, Poke didn't say explicitly that Nikkei wasn't a modern game, but like if you know the tweet that I'm talking about, that he posted the other day, where he announced that he's gonna pick up he's gonna go try out Nikkei or whatever, probably for a sponsor, if we're gonna be honest here. He heavily implied that Nikkei is not a modern gacha. So I'm like, what? Like, brother, Nikkei literally came out after Genshin did. Like, what are we doing here? Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? And that's all the content creation world is now, I suppose, and it sucks. Yeah, and when, you know, people like me actually do the real fucking react, suddenly people don't like that kind of thing because it offends them. Like that fuck-ass Raiden dude that I made my last DGT about.
Okay, I
think I farmed enough for that. Let's see, I wanted to get BTR done. I'll probably have to, yeah, I want to get at least some of my city stamina done too. I gotta go through story as well, because I need to farm this. I think this is a weekly boss. Yeah, it's a weekly boss. So I have to get through story at some point too. Fuck. It's clearly sponsored. Yeah, I figured. He was also sponsored by BDT lately. Ah, I see. I mean, that's good. It's good that he's getting the bag, but yeah. It's always for the bag with these people. Oh well. He built his audience on Hoyo, specifically Star Rail. It's not surprising he's struggling to commit to other gachas. I mean, I guess? Yeah, no, you're right. Because, yeah, Hoyo gacha, like, it's still possible. Like, look at Sweetly, for example. Like, Sweetly is, I mean, she's like dual, like, Hoyo Wuwa creator, but she has no problem playing other gacha games that aren't the big ones, right? I mean, hell, like, in the past week, I think every time I've tuned into her stream, like, she's been doing what I've been doing. Or what I typically like to do from time to time, which is, like, have, like, 4, 5, or 6 gacha games up at the same time. She's starting to do that, too. So, like, it's possible. Like, I'll give Hoyo creators, the benefit of the doubt that, yeah, it's probably tougher on them to be able to transition out of Hoyo gachas, but it's still possible. There's no excuse. Like, and if you ask me honestly, it's a mental thing for them. Like, they can only blame their own viewers, or maybe not them, but, like, us outsiders looking in. We can only give Pokey enough, like, so much of an excuse that, oh, he started out in a Hoyo game, so, and you know how Hoyo viewers are like, they don't like seeing any gacha other than Hoyo. It's like, that's true to a certain extent, but you, as a streamer, you should not let your viewers dictate what you want to do. It's your fucking stream. And yeah, sure, you do have to take into account, like, oh, if I stream something like that my viewers don't really care for too long, then yeah, obviously you're gonna suffer. And I'm not saying that you should transition to doing something completely fucking different from what your viewers want, but, like, like, if you're gonna call yourself a gacha creator, it's like, well, ideally you play more gacha games than just fucking, you know, Genshin, Star Rail's Endless. Hoyo content creators like a dying breed. They're all transitioning out of Hoyo games now. I guess if you're not like one of the bigger streamers, I suppose. I mean, hell, I say that, but even Sweetly hasn't really been streaming Hoyo games that much recently. All she ever does is like stream like Hoyo polls, and that's it. I think the only Hoyo game that she really plays anything like on a regular anything remotely similar to a regular basis is like what, Zenless? I don't know when the last time she's played Genshin is. And I think she still goes through Star Rail, but she only goes to like story or something. She plays it very casually, it feels like. What even is a big Hoyo streamer now? I guess now that Tectone's become a fucking political grifter. I suppose Ziox is probably the Mr. Socks is probably the biggest, in quotes, Hoyo creator now. So much easier to get a bag off of normie content. Yeah. Sweet Lily's also probably more well-liked than the, just generally speaking. Yeah, because she doesn't get into any dramas at all whatsoever. No dramas. I don't really want to say this out loud, but, you know, because I care, I care more about speaking what's on my mind. I'll, you know, if I have to tank a bullet for this, I will. But, you know, I'll say the quiet part out loud. But, you know, Sweetly is also a female VTuber. And hey, by my own admission, she's got a great voice too. So, you know, it's a lot easier to become a fan of her than, say, like me, us male flesh tubers. Then again, Fobmaster's got quite the following. I'm kind of curious, actually, what Fobmaster's claim to fame is. Because he doesn't really have a very big YouTube channel, so I'm just kind of sitting here thinking, I've always kind of wondered how the fuck Fobmaster got how he initially got his following. Because you don't just come out with like a fucking 2,000, 3,000 viewers average just out of nowhere like that. If his YouTube channel isn't all that impressive, then like where'd they all come from, you know? Maybe he got raided a whole bunch by other Genshin streamers. I don't know. To be fair, there's so much to play in this space now, so there's no excuse. Seems to be the trend too. Yeah, it was going to be the trend no matter what. I'm not saying that I predicted that whole thing, but like, just if you think about it in hindsight, yeah, with more and more gacha games coming out, all trying to compete with the usual more established gacha games. For people's attention and money, especially. People's time, attention, and money. Yeah, no. Just playing different gacha games was always going to be the play. I did say this part before about how it's in the best interest of gacha creators just in general to get into a whole lot of different gacha games, so that way if one gacha game runs out of content for you to do, or if you've done all the content in one gacha game, hey, guess what? That's fine. You have like 4 or 5 other gacha games to jump over to where you still have content to do. Like, that's the great thing about this current gacha ecosystem. You know, you pick 3 or 4 gacha games that you really like, that you preferably really enjoy, and then, you know, you main those 3 or 4 as a creator, streamer, or YouTuber, or whatever. Because again, if you run out of content in one game, hey, guess what? You guys still got 3 other gacha games that you can make content off of. I can't have a big titty VTuber model, otherwise Freaky Bear will be gooning every stream. already does so anyway. You know, I have thought about, like, if on the off chance I have the fucking money for this, I have considered, like, I've played around with the idea of, like, hiring or getting, like, a Tomo VTuber asset made that I can have up on stream with me on, like, on like the bottom corner or something. I don't know, but obviously I can't afford that, so. That's one thing you agree with Tectone. His advice was to not stick with just Genshin or Star. Yeah, but you know damn well he was saying that to try to get people to get into WoWa instead. Like, I'll admit it too, Tectone had a few good gacha takes. I think his best gacha take by far was his whole animosity. I don't know if I think calling it animosity is a bit too strong, but at the very least, Tectone also agreed, not with me specifically, just in general, that people shouldn't spoil story leaks. Like, he had a problem with story leaks, I think, if I remember correctly back in the day. But, like, he might have had, like, one or two good gacha takes, but that one, maybe at face value was alright. But no, you know damn well why he's saying that, man. Like, you don't really think Tectone's saying that for, like, the express benefit of other fellow gacha creators now, do you? Like, no. He was saying that to fucking shill WoWa some more. Gacha community is still pretty tribalistic, so might still be niche. Not as niche as it used to be. Not as niche as it used to be. Not only that, but remember that the Twitch crowd, the people who watch gacha games on Twitch, are a lot more open to other gacha games than, like, say, the fucking retards on Twitter are. Like, remember, like, not all people on the internet are the same. Like, not all the groups of people on Twitter are the same. Like, there's the Twitter crowd, there's the Twitch crowd, there's even the YouTube streaming crowd. Yeah, what else? There are people who there's the Discord crowd. Like, these are all different people, or these are all different, like, groups of people. And while a lot of their, like, interests and, like, the type of things they say, the types of things they say can overlap, they don't overlap all the time. So if you want to be like a blue checkmark Twitter retard, then sure, yeah, that still might not be a good idea. If you're trying to farm Elon Funbucks by being a blue checkmark idiot, spreading dog shit takes about gacha, then yeah, no, it's still in your best interest to still be hyper militantly fucking tribalistic about gacha games. Just stick to one and, you know, fucking ride that shit straight down into the ground. But if you're a streamer or a YouTuber, I don't think that's quite the case. I think that, yeah, if you want to be a YouTuber or streamer in the gacha space, then picking up a couple different gacha games is still the play. Oh yeah, Mass Knight, yeah. Somebody said mentioned earlier that Kyosen posted a new base guide, so yeah, gonna have to go through Enfield's story pretty soon. Let's finally do some BTR. That's a fucking stun. Need them to fucking group together a little better. You don't like NT because you don't get a chance to waste an extra $270 if you lose the 50-50. I know, right? You should give that $270 to me. I could sure use it a lot better than you can. Or, you know, other people can for that matter. Funnily enough, you were hesitant to try Until at first because you thought the factory gameplay would be too heavy, but once you played for a bit, you actually really started to. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's really important to try, at least give gacha games a try, even if you don't think a part of it is going to be that enjoyable. Like, no, it's always important to give things a try, man. Instead of, you know, being a fucking Twitter retard and just, you know, sit on the sidelines talking mad shit about a gacha game you'll never even fucking play in your life. Like, even if you don't end up liking it, it's like, it's still good that you gave it a try anyway, so that way you have first-hand experience and you can explain exactly why you don't like it. Like YouTubers that LARP as gacha players tell you which gacha games you should play. I know, right? Hey, it's a good thing you're in my channel, so that way I can undo all that fucking damage that everyone else has done to you. So hey, you're in the right place. Streamers playing the AI game, change it now! Let's just all play Wuwa and call it a day, right? YouTube has so many gacha LARPers. Well, to be fair, it's not just YouTube. You know, Twitch, Twitter. There are gacha LARPers everywhere, if you ask me. Self-proclaimed gacha CCs, but they only play the big ones and sponsored only. Like, it'd be one thing if they admit it, if they just straight up admit that, you know, oh yeah, like, you know, like I'm not really interested in playing any gacha games outside of like the big ones. Like if they just straight up say that themselves, okay, all right, well at least you admit it. Like Gacha Smack saying that one time that, you know, you don't really give a shit about gacha games, he's in it for the bag. So it's like, you know, normally you know, I'd be like, you know, maybe you should try giving gacha games an honest chance, but like, and it seemed like this where everybody's just fucking fake as fuck for the most part, with only a few exceptions out there. It's like, ugh.
見せてなかなかにいいかこの砂を信じて見せてやるっす私に任せて神あっしが解決してやる細胞あっしらの出番っす
Like, if they just admit that, you know, yeah, no, I'm just not interested in playing any gacha game outside of the big ones, unless it's like for a sponsor or something. Then it's like, okay, well, hey, alright, sure, fair game then. But it's like everyone wants to call themselves a gacha creator, and then turns out, you know, when you look inside their channels, turns out they only play Genshin, Zenless, if they even play anything other than Zenless. You know, they play one Hoyo game and that's it. How much health is that? Don't get why AI part in it. You got so much hate. It's because here in Western Twitter, I don't know where you're from, Akihirai, but here in the West, in the Western part of Twitter, people have developed a fucking pathological hatred of AI. And while I'm not the biggest fan of AI myself, I at least see AI as like a tool for people to be able to use. There are but just like any tool out there, you know, there are definitely like good ways to use it and bad ways to use it. And you know, if AI is used badly, then yes, it should be criticized, but it's not like AI is not used for evil and purposes all the fucking time. But the problem is that a lot of people, especially here in Western social media, they don't know how to work with nuances. Anytime they've been conditioned, like to be fair, you know, people have abused AI and, you know, done, you know, God knows what with it. And so that's, you know, that's at least partly the blame for people's like pathological reactions against it. But even still, it's like, no, you gotta learn how to be more nuanced about the things you don't like. Because otherwise, if you're not nuanced about it, if you don't know exactly what you're talking about, then it just becomes blind hatred, right? And how is that different from, like, the shit that, for example, the Wuwa shills do all the fucking time? But anyways, just to answer your question, people didn't like. People made a whole fucking shtick about the AI shit because of that. Because a lot of Westerners on Twitter fucking hate anything AI related. And it was made even worse by a lot of the gacha normies, especially people who play like the Hoyo games, and especially the Wuwa shills, who took advantage of the NTE drama to basically make Wuwa look better. You know, why would you play that AI game when you can play the best gacha game ever made, Wuthering Waves? That type of shit. Holy shit, 10 years, kill me. Going on my 9th year over here, man. I'm right there with you. After watching Mujin's video talking about the Lum Deep Space Gacha, I figured he'd make a video about that. You realized how powerful the CN player base is to influence devs. Here's the thing, King of the North, I'm pretty sure Mujin didn't explain this part to you, because, you know, I'm sure he doesn't want to get into any political things. But maybe I've explained this before, but a big part of the reason why Chinese players have such power over their own developers is political. the Chinese players, if the conditions are right, or if they can bother their own government enough, they can literally call the government to harass the developers. By using such topics as patriotism and moral other moral ground standings or whatever. Basically, the Chinese players can manipulate their own government into going after developers, gacha devs, if they feel like the gacha devs are doing something they don't like. Twitter says AI bad, so you can't play NTE. Yeah, and they're retarded too, so you shouldn't listen to them. Imagine using Twitter as your personal counselor. Couldn't be me. AI knows how to fix your PC better than you ever could, that's for sure. Yeah, exactly. You gotta know how to use AI properly. There are things that AI does that's legitimately helpful, and other things that aren't exactly as helpful. You just gotta recognize which ones are which. The Koreans can get just as bad as the Chinese players too, honestly. Yeah, but 1, they're smaller. 2, there's not a billion of them. And 3, at least nominally, South Korea is still a democracy, so they don't have as much power as the Chinese do, and like sicking their own government onto fucking random ass gacha companies, though. In response to that, well, 90% of fucking Koreans, I made that statistic up, so don't believe me on that one, but like 90% of all the fucking South Koreans on the peninsula live in fucking one place anyway, in fucking Seoul. So like, all the big companies are there too, so it's like, any fuck-ass retarded Korean motherfucker high off his own piss can fucking waltz into a gacha company and fucking chuck a Molotov in there. You asked AI if it should listen to you, if you should listen to me. It said yes. So now you're conflicted. I mean, you don't need to ask AI to tell you that. I'll tell you this. You should listen. I'll tell you it myself. You should listen to me. What was a game where they started ordering trucks to slander the game? Was it Epic 7? I don't know, but wouldn't surprise me. You do understand about the AI haters, because some CEOs always said that, oh, AI will replace humans or whatever. Yeah, there are like the people who hate AI over here in the West. They have very good reasons. Don't get me wrong. But here's the thing. When it comes to social media, when you hate something, people always hate it. People always see things in black and white. Something's always evil, the other thing is always good, type shit. So whenever you see people hating on something, you always gotta ask why. Unfortunately, not enough people out there do that. So, hey, Sakura, welcome back, man. Trucks mentioned, probably just Korea. Yeah. They sent trucks in on Nika and Blue Archive too. Really? Okay, this is definitely a thing. I don't know about this whole truck thing. Like, what exactly did they do? Like, just have trucks drive around in the streets of Seoul with like anti like Epic 7 or anti Nikkei or anti Blue Archive messages, something, or what? I mean, these are the Koreans we're talking about, so I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't really be that surprised if it turns out that some retard decided to drive a truck straight through a fucking office building or something. People with real reasons, yeah, people who can actually explain why they don't like something, and their reasons are sound and they make sense. Or at the very least, it's it's at least compelling. But yeah, no, most people don't have real reasons. They just fucking say what the next guy on Twitter said. Fucking herd ass mentality, man. They order LED trucks and sold messages. Yeah, okay, so that's kind of what I figured they do. Yeah, they just hire trucks with like signs or electronic messages on them and just drive around the city or whatever.
このステージは私が主役。延長期待には応えるわ。容赦はしない。見えるものは全て虚構。交代の時間です。気をつけろ。あなたの声が問題ない。姿を見せろ。争いに意味はあります。外執着なく五運開封なり役立ち。グルーブチェンジといくか。オケは任せて。誰が必要よ。痛みは親しみの印。僕のやり洗顔1回しつこい引きよう。気をつけろ。あなたの声がもっと欲しい。姿を見せろ。
Gonna be able to get this done in 30 and in like what 35 seconds.
争いに意味があります。外執着なく五運開封なり。
Maybe I brought the wrong team for this, or the wrong sign.
見えるものは全て虚構。気をつけろ。あなたの声ちゃんと聞こえたよ。
I'm gonna check the stage's teams again. Maybe I put the teams in the wrong order or something. Yeah, I think my first team would do better down here. Also, did I change my, actually no, I did change my game director NG. For some reason I thought I didn't.
主人公が団長行っちゃう私の音楽を聴け
Sanko better get a swimsuit. It'd be cool if she does. I certainly wouldn't complain.
私の痛みは親しみの印
Also, your name is Sex Fetish. I don't know. I wouldn't really call being interested in sex a fetish. Maybe to some people out there, it could be considered as such.
姿を見せろ
I fucking hate the target system. You know, Sakiri, I do kind of picture off the pre-selected this patch, but I don't have her built yet. I'm well aware she would be very useful here. I do plan on building her after I get my Daffodil max level. But for now, I'm stuck with doing this stuff.
私が導いてあげる見えるものは全て虚構
He needs a bunny girl skin. That'd be nice.
気をつけろブリードテイク容赦はしない姿を見せろ
無識こそ笑みを
気をつけろあなたの声ちゃんと聞こえたよ
Counter already fun.
腕は交代足が解決して見せてやる相棒足らの出番さ
Apparently some creators are saying Chinese players hate villains if they're against Zanka release. Yeah, no, that's definitely true. No, that's definitely true. In case you're not familiar with how the Chinese are like, no, that is a legitimate thing. The Chinese do not like it when like the quote-unquote villains are playable. They fucking hate that. The most you can, usually in most circumstances, the most they'll deal with are like morally gray characters, but like straight up evil people, yeah, no, that's a big taboo for them.
全域を掌握するここで勝敗を決めよう今度は何をしくじったんだ
That one has the most health.
この先だサプライズ一撃完全制覇
Geeking had a better overall 1.0 experience. Genshin, Worldwide, Arknights, NT. It's kind of unfair to include Genshin into that conversation because by default it has to be Genshin. At least if you ask me. Maybe if you ask other people, they wouldn't share that opinion. But
なかなかにいいかじゃない信じてうちのお宝を傷つけたら容赦しないよ周囲の間生産の時間よここで勝敗を決めよう相
these guys do not group very well together.
今日この時までプロの出番というわけ。受け取りなさい。ここで勝敗を決めよう。
足が解決してやる。
今度は何をしくじったんだい。
足が解決してやる。全員足の指示を聞け。
あんた手のかかるやつ。
They really hate villains that much? Yeah, it's like this whole moral thing for them. Like, remember the Chinese players, like they act and behave a certain way. Like, remember the Chinese players also have this like expectation out of like female characters in media, because for the longest time, apparently, so the story goes, in like popular Chinese media, traditionally whenever you've got like some sort of love story between like a guy and a girl, if something happens to the guy, then culturally the girl who survives him is expected to never remarry. She's expected to always remain faithful to the dude, that type of shit. So like the Chinese are just like that, man. Or at least that's like the normie take for them. Just like how, you know, the normie take here in Western gacha Twitter is like, you know, oh, why aren't all our characters fucking woke and trans and fucking gay and shit? It's kind of like, it's like that, but for the Chinese, like, oh, the girl should never remarry, the girl should always be faithful to the guy, she could never move on from their relationship type shit. Like, these are the kind of people we're dealing with. So like, is it that big of a jump to you know, realize that, oh, they don't like their characters being straight up evil? How does China feel about Domon and FGO? FGO can get away with it because they're Japanese. To be fair to the Chinese, they only mainly feel this way towards towards like Chinese, like homegrown gachas. So when FGO does it, well, you know, these are Japanese developers, so they can give them a pass, you know. It's not even them being generous with that either. You know, if I were to you know, guess as to why. Remember, politically speaking, China fucking hates Japan. So in a weird way, the Chinese can excuse the Japanese, and you know, in our example, FGO, for allowing you to summon evil characters because, oh, it's a Japanese developer studio. Of course they would let you summon evil characters, because they're evil. So. Japanese devs don't give a fuck. Well, technically the Koreans don't either, but... It's a serious question this time. Is WoW as popular as the shill YouTubers try to make it seem? Watch a video about the insane Genshin's dying. WoW makes more money. No, they are completely fucking wrong. Doobie. I don't know how to say your name. Hopefully I got it right. No, they are completely off. No, they are just shilling their little dicks off. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Doobie. The best way that I could demonstrate to you why they are wrong is this. I don't know how many like anime conventions you attend. But like if you don't, or if you don't go to anime conventions like in real life yourself, like look up like any anime convention and see how many Genshin cosplayers there are as opposed to WoW cosplayers. There's your answer right there. in most cases, in most anime cons, unless you're like specifically talking about like Wuwa-centric conventions, like, I don't know, Kuro Fest in China, for example. But if you're talking about like just general anime conventions, at least here in the West, maybe in China it's a bit different, but here in the West, by far the vast majority of cosplayers are more Hoyo centric than there are Wuwa. Like, don't get me wrong, there are quite a few Wuwa cosplayers here in the West, but nowhere near as many Hoyo cosplayers. And that's just one barometer. Obviously, it's not the end-all, be-all. I just bring that up as like an example, like a tangible example, to show you that no, those shill Wuwa, those fucking Wuwa shills are just talking straight out the ass. No, they're just trying to push an agenda. They're trying to push a narrative onto you, onto anybody who would care to listen. No, Genshin and the other Genshin and Star Rail, Zenless is a different story. Zenless is the most fair comparison you can make in terms of like just sheer popularity and maybe even player base with Wuwa. But Genshin and Star Rail still by far outstrip Wuwa in terms of just, again, sheer popularity and player base. Wuwa still does not hold a candle to them. At least out here in the West. In China, again, in mainland China itself, might be a different story. Probably over there, maybe it's more, how should I say, more evenly matched. But here in the West, no. Wuwa is still nowhere near as big as the shills try to say it is, compared to Genshin and Star Rail specifically. Again, you can compare it to Zenless. Zenless is the fairest comparison you can make with Wuwa, but like, if you're talking about Wuwa versus all the Hoyo games, hell no, they don't stand a fucking chance. No, Genshin is not dying, you know, as the Wuwa shills desperately love to fucking, you know, jerk off to. No, Genshin's not dying. It's still definitely here to stay. Nah, it's a fucking agenda. It's a whole fuck ass narrative, man. They're showing stats and made you believe it. The most stats that they can ever show are the fucking gacha PvP charts. I would imagine you've been watching like those gacha revenue charts at the start of every month, right? Here's the thing: almost nobody who looks at those charts, those revenue charts, knows what the fuck they're talking about. Very few people know what the fuck they're looking at when they look at those charts. And this is coming from somebody who doesn't like to look at them at all, because I know I'm not the best person to look at those and be like, oh, I know exactly what's going on. Like, I probably know way more about what's going on with all those charts and shit like that compared to like the vast majority of creators who ever even touch them for content. But even I'm like, no, I don't want to look at those, man. Revenue is only one barometer of gacha success, and while it's a pretty good one, the problem is a lot of people out here in the West, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Charts and Twitch viewers, yeah, no, both those charts are fucking dog shit. Yeah, especially the Twitch viewers. Yeah, no, Twitch viewer charts don't say shit. Because here's the thing, Doobie. The Twitch viewer charts are so ass. Because there are so many reasons why that's such a bad barometer of gacha success. One, Twitch as an entire like streaming platform, it's not like here in the West, gacha games are not really viewed as like if from a normie Western gaming standpoint, if that makes any sense. Gacha games aren't really that respected. Like, they've barged their way into mainstream culture for sure ever since Genshin came out, but like, if you don't play gacha games yourself, it's not like you're really gonna respect gacha games, because, like, you know, I don't know if you need me to explain this to you, but most people, or maybe not most, but quite a few people out there who don't play gacha games out here in the West, when you talk about gacha games, or you ask them what their opinions about gacha games are, they're gonna be their first reaction is probably gonna be something like, ew, gacha games? You mean those pay-to-win games? So, like, that's the context you're talking about here. And so, if you're talking about viewer charts for a Western-based social, like a Western-based streaming platform such as Twitch, then, like, viewers for a gacha game is not exactly a good even metric for like gacha success. Cause like one, a lot of people don't even like gacha games to begin with. And besides, like you can have like some big streamer just randomly do a sponsor one day, right? So they'll be on the Genshin category, they'll be on the Star Rail category, they'll be in the Zenless category, whatever game it is, and for like, you know, a couple hours maybe, and then they'll just fuck off. And they'll never stream that game again. Probably. Unless they take another sponsor for it, of course. What else? Just the nature of gacha content itself, too. It's like, well, gacha games, you know, as you may well know, you know, gacha games have their contents kind of ebb and flow, right? You know, whenever a new patch comes out, ton of new content, right? Most of the time. And so that's when, you know, that game really pops off on Twitch or other streaming sites like YouTube or, you know, Kick even. And so it's like, yeah, those are the times when gacha games definitely peak. But, you know, a weekend, maybe 2 weeks later, you know, inevitably you're gonna see viewers that can kind of drop off over time because people have started clearing all the content. You know, they get all the content done, and they're like, oh, okay, no, we'll just that's it for now, I guess. Fuck off, and we'll just fuck off and wait until, you know, the game gets another new patch, and they'll come back again. Like that's just how gacha viewership goes. If you're just looking at it from like an aggregate point of view. That's completely normal for gacha games to like have like rolling peaks of viewership. Like, you know, they you know, the viewership spikes whenever gacha get new content. Gachas get new content, and, you know, in between those patches, you know, viewership like gradually falls off, and it comes back up again, gradually falls off, comes back up again. Like it's a cycle, man. So anybody who looks at those, anybody who wants to use the Twitch viewer charts or whatever and try to like extrapolate anything out of that is a fucking retard. Either a retard or they're a fucking woo shield trying to push a narrative, trying to push a fuck ass narrative. And then just to finish my thoughts about the whole revenue chart thing, like I'm well aware that there's like the woo shills love to fucking say the shit like, oh, Genshin's dying, you know. You know, just like you know, should I bring geopolitics into this? Probably not. Maybe I'll say that for another time. But yeah, what was I saying? Like, you know damn well how the woo shills love to spread the fucking narrative that, oh, Genshin's dying. It's a dying gacha game. It'll completely die in like a year. It'll die anytime now. Just look at the revenue charts. You know, the meme with the rabbit from Alice in Wonderland. You know, holding up the stopwatch. You know, Genshin's dying, guys. Genshin's dying. You know. Like, I know they love to fucking do that shit, but here's the thing: Genshin, if you go through like basically every revenue chart that you can get your hands on, I guarantee you Genshin is in like top 5. Maybe there are some months where it's not within the top 5, but it's definitely within the top 10. So what that tells you, or at least what I see from that, is that even with Genshin's like content cycle where they've never done a collaboration, you know, their hype banners usually surround like the archons of the region, and so they only come like once a year. They don't have like anniversary banners that we would really speak of, right? They've never done anything like that. Genshin has not really done like the typical like gacha like celebration, like the hype banner type shit like so many other gacha games have with like their anniversaries and stuff. And those, like, I'm not saying Genshin shouldn't do those. I really want Genshin to do those kinds of events because, you know, like the anniversary events and like seasonal events like that are great ways for gacha games to make a lot of money, right? Put out a couple skins, put out a really hyped character or whatever, throw in a lot of other content in there too, just for good measure, blah blah blah. But here's the thing: Genshin has never done that for the most part. And yet, somehow, they are still within the top 5 almost every single fucking month. What does that fucking tell you? Like, a fuck-ass, random-ass, like, Genshin banner for, like, I don't know, Escoffier still puts Genshin, Escoffier and, like, some other fucking rerun character. And Genshin still is in, like, number 3. Excuse me? Most gacha games would fucking kill for revenue charts like that, where a random fucking banner for a fuck-ass character like half your player base doesn't give a shit about still puts you on number 3? Bro. And then the woo shills are, you know, they're fucking parading around their dub, you know, oh, they barely beat Genshin this month in terms of revenue charts, and it took them a fucking whole ass anniversary to do that, and they're fucking parading around fucking Wooaville like it's some sort of huge dub, monumental dub so big we had to climb this entire fucking hotel just to see it, boss man, like, type of shit. No, it's a fucking narrative, man. It's a giant fucking dog shit narrative that those Woowa shills love to fucking spam whenever they get the chance. I mean, even if they don't have a chance to, they still say it anyway. No, they are constructing an echo chamber around you that you need to break out of, and hopefully you have at this point. No, they are trying to establish a fake reality, backed by nothing but phony-ass statistics and pure fucking tribalism. No anniversary. Like, Genshin technically has an anniversary, but it's not really, like, you compare it to, like, the anniversary events that most other gacha games do, and Genshin's anniversary is fucking pathetic. You're gonna stop watching Woowa content? Like, you should at least watch the good Woowa creators. Like, not all Woowa creators are fucking retarded, mindless rats like that. You just gotta, you know, find them. So I wouldn't say you should, like, completely quit, like, watching Woowa content. Like, as long as it's from, like legitimately good creators, that's fine. But you gotta be very careful, yeah. You have, like, if you see a tweet that's about Woowa and it sounds like it's fucking, whoever made that tweet is like glazing the shit out of Woowa, yeah, chances are they're a fucking rat, and you should take it with a grain of salt. Like again, I don't want to paint every person out there who plays Woowa, because I play Woowa too. I love Woowa. It's just that I'm a lot more, you know, I feel like I'm a lot more grounded and realistic about Woowa in regards to their standing in the gacha scene, or just the gacha market in general, I guess. Like, I fucking hate it when people try to push narratives and agendas. So you can imagine how I feel about, you know, all the fucking Woowa shilling that we've had to deal with for the past 2 years. If you ask me, it's the point where I genuinely think that all this Woowa shilling has genuinely damaged the game, and the more they do it, the more people are gonna get turned off by that shit, man. You kind of avoid creators for it personally, yeah. It's like, again, like, there are good Woowa creators out there. It's just so easy for YouTubers and streamers, and even those fucking retarded blue checkmark dickbags on Twitter, to just fucking, you know, milk Woowa's cock for a quick buck. Because that's the popular thing to do. Bunch of fucking bandwagoner bullshit, you know, fucking, you know, douchebags. Thoughts on Silver Palace's gacha system? I heard it's basically Enfield system, which is, yeah, now that we've seen what Enfield's gacha turned out to be, it's like, the system itself, I'll still maintain, technically isn't bad. It's just I would really like them to put in, like, an alternating guarantee at the very least, where you lose one coin. If you lose one coin for your next one's guaranteed at the very least. But the main problem with Enfield's gacha, in my opinion, aside from, like, you know, guaranteeing your alternating rate ups, that is, or alternating pity, is that Enfield just doesn't have as good of a pull economy to support its gacha system to the point where, like, it would satisfy most of its players. So if Silver Palace does end up keeping the Enfield style gacha, at that point, I pray to God that, excuse me, full small burp. I pray to God that, who is it? The Silver Palace devs, whoever they are, I forget the name of them right now. When the game launches, when Silver Palace launches, they make sure to make the pull economy at least good enough to, like, at least partially justify it, because Enfield's pull economy at the moment is, it could be better, that's for sure. What about Collider Rider? I've heard a lot of good things about Collider Rider. just off the tweets that have been going around from people explaining how the Collider Rider gacha works. Apparently the gacha seems pretty good, so we'll see. CBT, the closed beta should have started like pretty recently too, so, or if it hasn't already, then it should soon. So hopefully we'll get people playing that game, and we'll have a better idea of how that game works. Like initially, I didn't really have a lot of interest in Collider Rider because I've known about that gacha for a while because people have been talking about it for a while, for like the past year at the very least. Initially, I thought the whole you know, oh, like basically card games on motorcycles meme. I was like, you know, I don't know how I feel about that. But just hearing about Collider Rider's gacha quality of life shit, and like the other features they got, I'm not gonna lie, it's got me a little interested. I want to see how that game develops, and you know, see how that game works. All right, take care, UI. See you next time. Definitely, Enfield's polyconic can be, yeah, exactly, and especially with how the fucking weapon system works in Enfield, it's like, ugh. Has Will fixed the game? Nope, not really. Like they've done, it's not that they've done nothing. Like credit where credit is due. Kuro did in like the last update or two. They did lower Wuwa's file size, so I think they reduced it from like 150 gigs down to like maybe around like 110, 120. So yeah, it's a step in the right direction, but it's still not enough. Enfield should do something equivalent. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. As a matter of fact, I remember somebody telling me a while back that during Enfield's closed betas, it used to have a game mode where it was like a weekly mode that you did, and then that would award you weapon arsenal tickets. But they got rid of it with Enfield's launch. So like, why did they get rid of it? My tinfoil hat conspiracy is that maybe Hypergriff is going to return that game mode for like anniversary or something. Like they're basically like keeping it like a break in case of emergency, break glass type shit, or like they're intentionally holding it back for like as part of like an anniversary update or something. I don't know, but I have no proof of that. I'm just saying some bullshit. But apparently they had a mode like that, and it's not here in the full release, so I hope they bring it back. It depends, obviously it depends on how many Arsenal tickets it gives us every week, but you know, assuming it gives us a decent amount. Well, it's got the best gacha system out of every major gacha. A rat told you so. I mean, if NTE didn't exist, then like unironically, Woo would have had a good like there would be definitely a good argument to be made there. But unfortunately, NTE exists. So. Do you think NT is most free? Yes, Juvie. It's not even a question. Like. I saw this tweet earlier that I quote retweeted the other day, and it was a tweet from this dude who was like, oh, he put like 4 pictures of like 4 of the big gacha games. I forget which ones, but like it was like Genshin, I don't know, like maybe Zenless. I would assume he put Wu on there too, and then the last option was like NTE or something. And the tweet went all like, you know, oh, which of these gacha games is the most generous or some shit like that. I quote retweeted it saying basically like asking is this even a fucking question? No, it's NTE. Like, for the simple reason that there are no coin flips, man. Like when you pull for a limited character in NTE, you know exactly what you know exactly what you're getting. So at that point, it's just, oh, can you get the are you gonna get lucky and get the skin early or something like that, or are you gonna be able to get lucky, even luckier, and get like the character early or something like that? But even if you have to go to soft pity or hard pity or whatever, you know exactly which character you're getting. Like, how do you get more free to play friendly than that? Ow. Not to mention, like, what is it? Not to mention, like, you get S-rank weapons for fucking free just by playing the game? By doing all the, most, if not all, the anomaly hunt boss fights once, right? I mean, yeah, they're meant for like the perma characters, but you can use them on your limited characters too if they make sense. Like, now that NTE exists, like, no, NTE is by far the most free-to-play friendly gacha out of the big ones at the very least. Obviously, that question gets more complicated if we expand the scope of the question to just gacha games in general. But at least among the big gacha games, no, it's not even a question. NTE is by far the most free-to-play friendly. You get like 70 keys or something per patch just by playing. You can buy a lot of the art keys from like the Fawn's shop. Yeah, it does get a little more how should I say, it does get a little complicated because of the fact that they've given us 2 Fawn's gotchas in a row. So a lot of people's Fawns are going straight into the Fawn's gotcha, I would imagine. But assuming there is no Fawn's gotcha, yeah, and you've got like your cafe up and running, and you do all your pink paw heists, you know, every other week. And you make sure to, like, you know, use up all your city stamina every week. Yeah, no, like, you should get a lot of art keys from the Fawn's shop or whatever. Then how is NTE doing in terms of popularity? Is it being well received? You enjoyed a lot, but don't know how it's doing. Yeah, no, don't worry about NTE, man. It's doing just fine. Here in the West, obviously, it's not as popular because it just came out, and you know, most people who are into gacha games, they're mainly focused on like Hoyo games, maybe Wuwa. But no, I've been seeing tweets reporting that NT's already made like 200 million and like 200 million bucks so far, and that's pretty damn good if you ask me. Especially for an independently published, well, technically independently published. Actually, is NTE technically indie? They're under Perfect World, and so I guess that makes them not indie, but still, they're no Tencent, that's for sure. But no, NTE's doing just fine, man. Don't have to worry about it. Maybe out here in the West you don't see as many people playing it, but no, the Chinese, the home Chinese audience is definitely supporting it. Well, for now, anyway. Most of the arcs don't offer the same level as damage boost as Saiyan. Well, yeah, exactly. You're not missing out on as much of a you're not missing as much of an advantage if you were to pull for like signature weapons and or whatever. NT's doing phenomenally in China, Japan. Yeah, if Japan's all supporting a lot too, then yeah, there you go. I completely forgot about Japan there too. Japan's on global with us too, right? Maybe they are. I expect they would have their own server, but maybe not. I don't know. I don't know how that works. The second Fawn's Gotcha has a huge Fawn's reduction cut. Yeah, that's true as well, yeah. Yeah, because the Porsche one was, you know, a collaboration, so. NDTOF made a lot of money, like on what most people. Yeah, because TOF was mostly ignored here in the West. So yeah, obviously most Westerners will think that, you know, they're gonna go off of what they know about TOF here in the West, because obviously, you know, they don't pay attention, they don't look outside the West. You know, typical American behavior. And so yeah, no, most Westerners aren't all aware of TOF doing pretty well itself, mainly in China, obviously, but still, it was good enough, clearly. Good enough to help them make another game where, you know, they learned a lot of lessons from what they did wrong with the TOF, or what they could have done better with TOF, and, you know, put into this game. If you're gonna use Kyosen's base for 1.4, pretty long side quest, kind of annoying to deal with. Just fair warning. Okay, that's fine. Maybe I'll get it done next time then. NT 1.2 surprised a lot of surprised everybody in the gacha space. Nobody expected that much content. There you go. I guess so. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I do wonder if that's something if like a giant ass patch like the current one with 1.2, if that's sustainable. That's my only worry. Like at the moment, I'm kind of expecting them to like, I'm kind of expecting the next patch to like them to like take it a little more easy with the next patch, for example. But we'll see. Like if they can maintain that sort of like content output, then that's amazing. It's just, there's a lot of content, so I don't know how sustainable that is, but we'll see.
私の音楽を聴け。天井一
Then I go crazy with the Zanko pad. You mean the Japanese players? Yeah, maybe. Definitely a possibility. Why am I not? I'm definitely not doing it. Gosh.
交代の時間です。
主人公が助けに来た。
私が導いてあげる。いい子になるのより。姿を見せろ。
I love this lit both.
大執着なく豪運開封なりエミオン。
グルーブチェンジと行くか。オケは任せて。
If NT devs mentioned high system requirements, imagine people want to play but they can't run it. Well, I mean, NT already is pretty well optimized. I think they're just scared that I think a lot of people. I think a lot of it is that there are definitely a lot of people out there who are scared that their devices aren't good enough to begin with. They don't even try.
交代の時間です。引きよう。
あなたの声ちゃんと聞こえたよ。
私の出慣れる必要。痛みは親しみの印。姿を見せろ。
大執着なく豪運開封なり引きよう。
グルーブチェンジでしょうか。
期待には応えるわ。洗顔一回。
争いに命はありますエミオン。
Problem is these God games recommended areas are all like high-end like phones. Mid-range phones can sum up maybe it'll work. Yeah. Then in 2.0 they'll add like boats and airplanes. Yeah, definitely a reasonable expectation.
見せてもらう。
1台目の方出ます。一撃完全制覇。
It's because NT's made in UE5. Yeah, I was about to mention maybe NT's engine. The fact that it's on Unreal makes its recommended settings a little bit higher. I'm no engine expert, so I didn't want to say that.
月が自然だ。受け取りなさい。
こで勝敗を決めよう。あんた手のかかるやつ。腕はな、あなたのお急ぎ便よ。この足が解決してやる。全員足の指示を聞け。勝手なことしてくれて。15プロのデザイン、全域を掌握する。ここで勝敗を決めよう。ナイスタイミング。去る気よ、ここに集まる。
About thoughts on manga Stardive. Been trying to stick with all the summer characters. Never try out that game. Unfortunately, no. I've never tried out manga Stardive. So I don't really have any opinion on those games. The only thing I can say is that it's made by Netmarble, and I have a pretty strong how should I say? A pretty strong distrust of Korean publishers like Netmarble, Nexon, Netmarble, to a lesser extent NCSoft. But I'm always very wary of Korean developers, especially the big Korean gaming companies or publishers like again, Nexon, Netmarble. I decided not to really fuck with manga Stardive. ここで勝敗を決めよう。足が解決してやる。あんた手のかかるやつ。Yeah, sorry about that. 情報確認特別。足が解決してやる。全員足の指示を聞け。Never forgiven Nexon. Yeah, never should either. Stardive is super grindy, tons of RNG stats, as you probably expect out of a Korean gacha. To be fair, it's like Korean gachas aren't that bad, but yeah, it's Netmarble specifically, so I guess we shouldn't be surprised. Like, at least Nexon's doing as much shit as I love to talk on Nexon. It's like, at least with Nexon, with their hit gacha game with Blue Archive, like, you at least don't have to deal with RNG substats or like dog shit. Like, their gearing system isn't exactly the best either, but at least it's pretty straightforward. It's more Blue Archive's gameplay that's fucking hot dog shit, but at least Nexon does a pretty good job with everything else in that game. Credit where credit is due. But yeah, if Netmarble is like shoving RNG substats or gear stats down your throat, it's like, well, I've seen this one. I've seen this one before. You'll never forgive the Koreans. Something. Nico soon. Oh, is the Fox Girl squad about to show up soon? So, number 11, yeah. Only Korean deb that you'll give benefit of doubt to, at least a little bit, is Smilegate. Yeah, I'm still pissed that I got scammed out of my my second free 5-star character in CZN, but begrudgingly I'll admit that so far, with outside of a few hiccups, they've been doing a pretty good job with CZN. It's exactly what's happening with Stardive and 7DS Origin. you're enjoying them, but the subset roles are a fucking endless grind. I suppose as long as the rest of the game is fine, they're not doing anything too egregious with the other ones. At least as long as they're not like, you know, doing their usual bullshit of faking gacha rates or lying about gacha rates or whatever else dumb shit they've done in the past. As long as they're not, you know, screwing with the gacha or anything, because they've definitely done that before. Because like RNG ass subsets are one thing, but you like Stardive? Let's see. Their latest update is pretty good. Was pretty good. Okay. Well, if it's doing well, it's doing well. You really like NT Gacha because if you're lucky enough, you can get you can pull the S rank early. Also, you can get the skin glider. Yeah, I'm just kind of confused. You could tell that dude from that I fucking roasted in my last YouTube video. Like, you can tell he'd never played NT before, man. Like, to be fair, I probably should have brought this up in the video itself, but like, yeah, he clearly didn't know that you can there are other things that you could possibly get super early if you're lucky enough. So it's like, Genshin player, I guess. What can you expect? They have added ways of making stats better, and they're not so stingy with the mats. Okay, yeah, then, you know, credit where credit is due then. Fox Squad is next month, around the 18th. Okay, so like a month from now. Oh yeah, Thesia, welcome back. Nice opinion on the last video. Is it even an opinion? I guess it's not really supposed to be an opinion. This is the only gacha stream chat you've been in where you can mention other gacha games like Stardive if someone else in chat or over on YouTube or Twitch actually also plays it. Yeah, because most gacha creators out there, like I'm sure you don't need me to say this, because I'm sure you've already kind of got an idea of this yourself, but most gacha creators don't play anything else, man. It's such a damn shame too. It's like gacha games. There are so many gacha games out there that are, you know, beyond just the fucking big and popular ones. But everybody only ever plays the big ones, man. Like from a viewership and like a creator metrics point of view, it's like, yeah, I get it. It's like you wanna play the gacha games that have the biggest audiences, whatever, blah blah blah. But like It's like these motherfuckers try to call themselves gacha creators, and you know, you look inside. And I've bitched about this many times before, but like you got creators out here just calling themselves gacha creators, and you look inside, and it turns out, oh, they only play Genshin. So, oh, you don't play anything else, you know? Genshin's only one gacha game. Might be the biggest one out there, but it's only one. But no, that's legit all they play. Hey. It's like maybe on occasion they'll play another gacha game, but only if they're sponsored to do so. I could even hit. See them play another gacha. Oh, cool. I wonder why they're playing ad. Oh, no wonder. Yeah, exactly. It's like, again, I don't mean to throw shade at Mr. Pokey here, but like you know, if you guys follow Mr. Pokey, I'm sure you guys have seen his tweet saying that, you know, from the other day or so, or maybe yesterday even, of him announcing that, oh yeah, he wants to get into Nikkei. It's like, you really think someone like Pokey, like, you know, he's a cool guy and all, but like, do you really think Mr. Pokey is getting into Nikkei because he's actually personally interested in it? It's like, you know, I'm not too sure about that one, Like, unfortunately, it's like more than likely Mr. Pokey's getting into it because either he's getting sponsored to do it, or if on the off chance that, you know, he's actually interested in it himself, it's just like a side. It's just gonna be a side gacha for him to just, you know, play around with, have fun with, like maybe a day or two, and he's gonna go back to doing his usual Star Rail shit. Both Rin and Gil dropped this Friday, so he's gonna do those and never go back to Nikkei. Yeah, he's gonna use Nikkei as like a little fun little side excursion for, like, you know, throughout this entire week. And then as soon as we get Gil and Rin in Star Rail, you know, never gonna touch Nikkei ever again unless it's for an ad or something. Matter of fact, actually, I was gonna say that, oh, maybe Pokey's only gonna dabble if his Nikkei streams aren't sponsored already, then maybe he'll dabble in Nikkei a bit, so that way he you know, he's in a better position to you know, apply for Nikkei sponsorships in the future, or sponsored Nikkei streams in the future. But I mean, plenty of people out there have gotten Nikkei sponsored without ever playing Nikkei before, so I don't know why he'd have to do that. So. Pokey said he isn't really a gooner, so that checks out. He's not a gooner? So why the fuck does he go feral for facial and in Star Rail like every other hour? What's up with that then? Yeah, I'm not a gooner either. Pokey, not a gooner? I even see it mentioned that Star Savior game. Yeah, the reason why he played a lot of Star Savior is because if I'm not mistaken, who is it? Mr. Pokey started out with Counterside, and it's the same developer studio, Studio B-Side, who made Counterside and Star Savior. So him getting Star Savior makes a lot of sense, obviously, because same devs. But yeah, no, it's not Star Rail, so he doesn't care. He just said in one of his previous streams recently. Fuck B-Side and their whole Counterside reboot. Yeah, I don't know how much I trust them with that. The only non-gooner is Saint Thomas because he's allergic to women. Still pissed about what happened to Counterside. Yeah, exactly. It's like, did you really need to sacrifice Counterside just so you can work on Star Savior? Dowei caught him giving money to another company, made him switch back to Star Rail immediately. I mean, Hoyo does have headquarters in Singapore. I believe Mr. Pokey is Singaporean. Not sure if you're into idle games at all, but I've tried Lost Sword. Some of my Twitch viewers actually have been trying to get me into playing Lost Sword. It helps that they've shown me a couple of either new characters or soon-to-be new characters that I really like. So there is definitely that. So, I don't know, maybe I'll get Lost Sword, perhaps? I don't know. You could argue Shifta didn't need to kill Destiny Child when Nikki made like 100 million. Yeah, and they were working on Stellar Blade as well? It's like, really now? Did you really have to kill Destiny Child? It's like... I mean, at least Nikkei's got the, at least Shift Up's got the excuse for that, because with how well Nikkei's done, you know. So like, okay, at least they can make an actual case for that, because like Nikkei's basically one of the biggest gacha games that are not like that. Outside of the big gacha games I would normally consider, like, you know, Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, WoWa, that type of shit. So okay, Nikkei's done, at least, you know, had the success to at least partially excuse Shift Up for ditching Destiny Child, but like Star Savior, like how well has Star Savior done to justify them just completely ditching fucking Counterside? And at least Shift Up, back when they made the decision to completely just ditch Destiny Child, they fucking committed to that shit. You know, we're not getting. You know, it's not like they put Destiny Child characters into Nikkei. And not only that, but you know, apparently they're either planning to, or they already sold off the Destiny Child IP to another Korean company. So like, they're completely done with it. They've committed to just not doing Destiny Child anymore. Whereas with Studio B-side, with fucking B-side, clearly they still want to do Counterside, and yet they ditched it for some reason. And they put Counterside characters into Star Savior. You know, they're saying like, oh, we want to revive Counterside one day. It's like, what? So why'd you fucking kill it off in the first place then? I'm no game dev, but like, shit, man, that does not look good. Oh, fuck. According to Poke's leaks, they'll be adding more Counterside characters to Star Savior. What, Poke's now a fucking leaker himself now? But yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Oh, you know, you shouldn't let the internet influence you, but man, you've noticed you dislike WoWa more and more lately. It's because you keep watching all these trash videos on YouTube or reading dumb shit on Twitter. Yeah, Solace, it's... here's the thing. I know Narita in YouTube chat is trying to say it's on you. I mean, yeah, I guess part of it is, you know, he's not wrong per se, but like I get it. Like, you want to see people online talk about the same stuff you're into, and I think that's just that's just a natural like thing you want to look for on social media. It's just that you gotta understand that unfortunately for WUWA, unfortunately at this point, like I don't want to sound like I'm generalizing here, but it really does feel like most of the discourse you see on WUWA, that you see about WUWA on Twitter or like, you know, other social media platforms, is like is either you see people glazing the ever living shit out of WUWA, or, you know, people are comparing. It's either that or, you know, the same people are comparing other gacha games to WUWA, and they're like, oh, look how worse these other gacha games are. They're no match for our great and glorious, you know, Mandate of Heaven gacha game called Wuthering Waves. Like, ugh. Like, it's so fucking tiring, man. It's like, when all you want is just people just talking about the game you also play normally, unfortunately, you're just not gonna have that with WUWA. It's part of the reason why I want these WUWA fucking WUWA shills and these WUWA rats off of Twitter as soon as fucking possible. But that's not gonna happen if only a couple people like me just say some random ass shit about it. It takes an entire, you know, it takes an entire community, man. Like, the entire WUWA community needs to fucking wake up and realize that, you know, these rats are not doing them any favors by just like one-sidedly fucking, you know, jerking off over their game. Like, that's not gonna help anybody. Like, it serves no fucking purpose. Actually, did I collect my fucking shit? Oh no, I didn't even collect my rewards yet. There we go. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta go do pink paw heist now. The WUWA shills even attack the Apex Legends devs just because Lucy and Rebecca are the same. They don't know how characters or skins work in different games. Really, they went after Apex Legends devs too. I mean, I'm not saying I'm surprised, but yeah, that sounds like them, all right. Yeah, exactly, Bubba, you know. Well, he wonders why Saint Tontus turned out the way he did. Like, bitch, you shoved his dick inside his fucking tiny ass his tight ass pussy every other fucking Saturday night. What the fuck are you talking about? Fuck do you mean? Oh, I don't know why Saint Tontus turned out like this. Fucking retard. And go back to fucking begging Asmongold for more fucking money to pay for your 5 lawyers next time. Little fucking bitch. You can just teleport directly to Pink Paw Heist now. Oh really? Can you? No. I never knew that. You like the game, but dude, you've never seen a gacha that just gets endlessly praised like that. Yeah, no, it's bad, man. Like you have to hit a middle. You have to be able to hit a middle ground, where like like ideally, yeah, like you want most of your players to like actually speak highly of your own game, but like whatever the fuck the Wua shills are doing, that's not praise anymore. Like that's not praise anymore. It's a fucking hive mind. Yeah, they went, oh, okay, that makes sense. It wasn't here originally, but I guess they added it in because enough people asked for it, maybe. Oh wait, hold up. I forgot to put in Lacrimosa.
こんにちは。
I have to change team before I talk to Chiz, I think.
こんにちは。かしこまり。
Well, community is cooked. Specifically, it's the rats. Like, Wuwa still got decent players. They still got normal ass players. But yeah, no. The fact that the fact that the Wuwa community has so many fucking rats is insane. Yeah, there are normal people in there, but the fucking weirdos are so loud. They push out. Yeah, exactly. They just flood social media with all the dog shit discourse that it just chokes out everybody else who tries to say anything normal about Wuwa. Like at this point, I don't even want to fucking call them Wuthering Waves players anymore.
少しおとなしくしてあんたに受け止めるお兄さんちょっと静かにして爪を振る根こそぎ排除開始受けて立つ一気に行くわよレクイエム怒った行けかかってきなさい
I
出番さ。行くっしょ。計画チャンス。あんたに受け止められるかな。
How much time do I have? 8 minutes?下がってて。 Hey, Chaos. Thanks so much for the gift stuff, man. Appreciate it.
まだまだね。足が解決してやるっす。
その程度の覚悟だから。デートチャンス。ルート決定。私が対処。かかってきなさい。
Oh wait, hold on. I think there was a yeah. Yeah, that one's still active, I believe. That's the laser room. Also, Finkel, thanks so much for the gift sub, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
下がってて。私に任せて。受けて立つわ。
minutes. Fast enough.
どいて巻き込まれるわよ。これが
交代するっす。相棒、あっしらの出番っす。
あんたに受けて
交代。これで早く帰れる。
受けて。
Let's get payday. Let's get out of here. Hell yeah. Almost 400k. Forgot about that. Oh yeah, right. Because there's the whole NTE sub badge going on Twitch. And then yeah. Thanks, Masamune, for the gifted sub, man. Appreciate it. Her dragon mode looks really goofy to you. Her facial expressions are definitely not something you'd expect, I think.
こんにちは。かしこまりました。
Definitely kind of jarring, right? Took a month break from Star Rail. Now and see they've added an extra star. Yeah. I was able to get all the extra stars the last cycle of like all the endgame modes that they added that to, but they definitely require you to bring in like the quote-unquote correct teams. Get jades by clearing it? No, unfortunately you do in fact get jades by clearing it. Yeah. It's like 100 jades too. They really want you to do it. Yeah, no, it's not like anomaly arbitration where it's just a flex. No, they like No, they legit want you to get it done. Also, chat, just a reminder, if you guys like Enfield as well, I think Enfield's doing the exact same thing with the mint badge, but you get a Perlica badge. So, go to anybody streaming Enfield, and either sub or, you know, gift the sub for the Perlica badge as well. You hope we're in as good in Star Rail? Yeah, hopefully. We shall see, though. Animation-wise, she looks great. More or less, right now she's tied meta-wise to Archer, at least based on Brax's video. Nice. I mean, if that's the case, then that's pretty good, no? Because people always glaze Archer as being like being part of like the free-to-play team in Star Rail. So shouldn't that be good?
SYM 怒った
下がってて。私排除開始。チャンス。
I don't think that one is open. 5 minutes left, we're at 121k. Okay, that one's open. Brax's videos are too zoomer for you. His editing style is way too much for you. Yeah, I get that. Same problem I have with, what, Maxor? That Maxor guy? Yo, Chaos Rack and Digging. Welcome back, man. Let's see, 3 minutes. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. Fuck. Oh, I actually never knew that. Oh. I kind of wanted to pick up the other stuff in the in that room, but it wasn't really much anyway. So that's cool though. I've already been here. Okay, that one's active. Still play CZ? Yeah, still play. just get out of here. The Angels and Zenless, despite doing better as a team, are actually popping off being in separate teams. I mean, that's a good thing. It means that you don't have to have them all together. Season's kind of slow outside of seasons, to be honest. I guess so. I don't know. For me, it's fine because I don't have to worry about the weekly seasonal runs that we gotta do. So fine by me.
こんにちは。肉球大強盗に参加されますか？かしこまり。
Couldn't take have to rebuild decks every season. You don't have to rebuild decks as long as you got like one solid one to rely on. I think that's good enough.
計画通り。
Just play Roa? Why not everything? Why just Roa? Why not play everything, man? And hey yo, Dandelo, how's it going, man? Been meaning to ask this. What were your initial impressions of Gacha back when I first started playing? Did I have any preconceived like notion about them because of the stigmatized? Oh yeah, definitely I did. Yeah, no, I was one of those standard normies who like look down on gacha games because, you know, oh, they're phone games, so how good can they really be, you know? Yeah, no, I was one of those guys. I was definitely one of those guys. Because before gacha games, you know, I figured, oh, you know, gacha games must be like just the Eastern version of like the typical phone games that, you know, we as Westerners were more familiar with, like, you know, Candy Crush and Clash of Clans and whatever the fuck. Ow. So I figured, oh, it'd just be like those, right? For the season. Okay, yeah, no, I know what you mean by that. Yeah, the seasonal bosses. Yeah, the ones where you have to get like 9 out of 9 stars for or some shit like that. Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, those are kind of a pain in the ass. I'll just skip these. It's not really worth it. multiple gachas now that you finally bought a PC for Arknight's PC release, and Sam and gachas don't make it to consoles. Yeah, no, dude. Gacha games don't really. Gacha games are not really a console chaos. Maybe you're typically a console-only gamer, which is fine. I'm not trying to be one of those like one of those typical like PC master race motherfuckers. But yeah, no. Gacha games are like before Genshin. I mean, hell, even Genshin took its sweet time getting ported over the consoles. But yeah, no. If I mean, you just said that you just bought a PC. So I'm assuming you were mostly like a console gamer up until you bought your first PC just like very recently. But yeah, no, gacha games were never really meant for consoles. Again, before Genshin came out, the mere idea of having gacha games on consoles was completely foreign. It took Genshin finally getting ported to like PlayStation, PS4, I believe it was, for like anyone else to even consider like, hey, we can put gacha games on consoles now. Cool. Yeah, no, dude. The vast majority of gacha games out there are mobile or more increasingly so, PC. So yeah, man. If you're looking for more gacha games to play, I wish more of them were available on console, but for the most part, they're here on PC, either PC or mostly on phones or whatever. There's like a whole entire like subset of gacha games out there that are like region exclusive. So unfortunately, if you're not Japanese, you're not going to be able to play it unless you have a VPN. Or there might be some sort of like workaround for even global players to play like Japanese, like DMM gacha, for example. So, yeah, there's a whole ecosystem of gacha games that console players just never see, that they'll just never see. They were meant for PC, they had to get emulated? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay, it's like one.
に受け止められるか。逃げ場はない。ワインディングと私が返す。
レクイエム起こった
かかってきなさい。
3 minutes left.
行くわよ。逃げ場はない。ルート決定。
レクイエだな。全員足の指示を聞け。痛くも痒くもないっす。
私に任せて。ワインディングと受けて立つわ。
The hell is this? Are we going again, FGO? You mean in terms of like summer servants, Dubai baby won't be here for what, another like 9 days or something, so. Telephone booth mini boss? I don't think I've ever fought the telephone booth.
こんにちは。肉球大悟かしこまりました。
Also, this guy rules. Thanks so much for the 75-month recent, man. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. You were a PC gamer until 2016, switched to PlayStation for exclusives like Bloodborne, started playing all gachas with Honkai Impact. Now you're coming back to get PC because none of the gachas release on consoles. Yeah, only the big gachas ever bothered doing console releases, and even then, man. Because, like, for example, I don't know if NTE is available on consoles. Maybe it is. But, like, I know all the Hoyo gachas are on consoles. But, like, technically, Wuwa has console ports, but they suck. It's under the stairs sometimes. Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever fought that boss before, so I didn't know what to look for. NT's on PS5, gotcha. I have exactly 1.7 million funds. That's hilarious. Hey, nice. I actually got the bike somewhat early. Expecting to get the other, like, frame thing or whatever that was. I love this bike. Yeah, apparently it's pretty fun. Nice. Yeah, I was expecting to get this thing. Recolored Zero outfit. I'll still keep pulling the this Fawn's Gacha anyway because I kind of want the standard multi there. Hoyo Gachas, Wuwa, Enfield, and NTE. TOF is on PS5 as well, but that's pretty much all of it. Yeah. That is what it is. You're addicted to the bike, you don't really drive the Porsche anymore. Fuck ass Fawn's Gacha. Shit is AIDS. I'm kind of surprised they gave us 2 Fawn's gachas in a row. I figured they'd give us a break for like from one patch to the next one, but I guess not, huh? Let's see. How do I pin this shit to right there. Okay. The fuck is this telling me to do? I have to do it like this. Be on the yeah, we're on the far edge of the map here. I think it goes at pretty much the same speed as the regular bicycle, it seems like.
に任せてかかってきなさい。
レクイエムボイステスチャーできるダメ。
受けて立つわ。
Is there any gacha that's so fun that'll make you unemployed? The answer isn't Wuwa, just in case you're wondering. The real answer is no. Hey, it'd be nice to just sit at home and play gacha games all day. Would love to have that privilege. I dare say I deserve that more than most other gacha creators out there, but unfortunately, no. I don't cater to normies and devolve into, you know, spewing dog shit ticks about gacha games. So unfortunately, I don't have that privilege. So no, I can't afford to just sit down and just, you know, shove gacha games down my own throat 24/7. And besides, I'm a collector. I go for all the characters in all these gacha games. So, yeah, having a little bit of money to help me do that kind of helps too, you know? It's kind of nice. So the answer is no. There's no gacha that's so fun that I'd be willing to lose my job over it. Also, if you think that if you think that a gacha game is worth losing your job over, then there's something very fucking wrong with you, but gacha players are a weird bunch. Yeah, no more double whatever. You can toggle Lacrimosa's goth skin coat.
これで休める。ほう。
どうしよう。これを届けなくちゃならないのに。
What?
I don't think I've ever seen this side quest. Where am I supposed to go with this? Origami Market Convenience Store.
No
idea where that is. I assume this must be just like a random ass like sub quest or something, a random ass side quest or something. Just say Wuwa's peak and say that you cried during the story, yeah. You remember spending 2 months of your salary on Honkai Impact when it came out. Haven't done that since. Pumped quite a lot into Enfield as well, but not close. Not really as close so far. Yeah, yeah. Definitely learn from the first couple of times you wail. Same story with me. It's like, oh shit, this is what gachas are really like, huh? races. See if we can do some Uber rides or whatever. Porsche is super sensitive. Is my window shield cracked? Oh yeah, it is. Missing this fucking windshield. Should probably get it repaired at some point. Fucking dead end. Also, slight misinfo on Collider Rider the other day. Limited weapon pity is 80, not 100. 100 is for standard character banner. Gotcha. I think that's half of this thing. Server am I on? The American server. surprised the initial crash didn't dock any patients. But the falling debris did. It's kind of hilarious. Hey, Omni Stuff, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 44 months. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Keyboard was a little sensitive. I feel like NT is a pretty good viewership on Twitch. Any thoughts on that? Maybe. I haven't exactly been paying attention to like the overall viewership numbers for NT. I guess strictly speaking, my own personal viewership whenever I stream NT is pretty good. But I don't want to use myself as like a statistic. But hey, if it's true, then yeah, that's good. More diversity in the gacha categories on Twitch. Never a bad thing. This car looks extremely grippy. Yeah, it turns on a fucking dime. Like it turns hard. Yeah. Like it's almost too sensitive, the controls. Recreated the Heathrow map in Genshin Melee Astra. Normal for hypercars in this game, or just the Porsche. I don't know how good like the other endgame cars are, but this is like the meta car apparently, especially for races. So this Porsche collab car is definitely, like for now anyway, the single best car in the game. But like I don't know how good like the other endgame cars are in this game. So this is definitely the best one, from what I hear. Keep going this way. What improvements would I like to see in NTE? For more optimizations would be nice. maybe space out the Fonz gachas a little bit, because we had the Porsche Fonz gacha, and then another cheaper but seasonal Fonz gacha, like back to backs. It'd be nice if they could give us like a patch's worth break in between like Fonz gachas, so we can recover our Fonz and like maybe spend on something different other than the gacha itself. That'd be nice. Other than that, I do think that they need to make that. I do feel like they should make the anomaly hunt bosses in this game a little bit easier, because like making them pretty tough for like story fights or cinematic fights is fine, but just farming them is like farming anomaly bosses, like basically the world bosses in Genshin. Like imagine if you were trying to farm like an elite boss in Genshin for like just for ascension materials, but then like each individual fight took you like five whole minutes or something like that. That's this game. The anomaly boss hunts or the anomaly boss fights in this game, even if you're just farming them for like materials, it's like they all take like at least like 4 minutes. At least they used to. If you got an actual team, or you've got like built and invested characters, like these days it only takes like 2.5 minutes to kill an anomaly boss on average. But back when I first started the game, it's like, oh yeah, no, like this shit was taking me like 5+ minutes, man. It's like why are they that tanky? I don't know. I feel like it'd be pretty nice if they were to like make the anomaly hunt boss not as tanky. Maybe it's by design. I don't know. Money it takes to upgrade is kind of nuts though. Yeah. Like vehicle modifications, right? Yeah. Why does it cost this much? Look, it's none of them.
安定士何の依頼受けてたんですか？それじゃあ乗せてもらうっす。
accidentally tap the left or right keys. Yostar spoiled their own new swimsuit character for Stellasora a day before the stream itself that they were supposed to announce it on with their billboard ads. I assume this happened in China, right? Because, like, why would they have billboard ads here in America? But yeah, that's kind of fun. Stuff like that can happen sometimes. Can't wait to get your new PC. Thought of unwrapping it, booting it up. Yep. Alright, take care, Danilo. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you next time. It's gonna suck installing all the drivers and programs again, but it won't be that bad. It'll go by sooner than you think. Goes your 9-to-9 night grind. I haven't started at all. I know I should get started on it soon, but I haven't started it yet. Maybe later this week I'll get started on it. We'll see. Apparently the grind is a pain in the ass. Yeah, I've heard. I've heard. What's that? I'll do one more Uber ride. Definitely tell my Porsche's damaged because I'm pretty sure the Porsche is supposed to have a higher top speed than this. Fairly certain it can break 200 over 200 kilometers an hour. Also, for fuck's sake, what am I supposed to? Was it inside the? Oh no, I just overshot it. I just overshot it by hell. See if I can get this repaired. Oh yeah, it's only on a third durability. Jesus, 17k funds. I got 300ks. Using funds to repair your vehicle, too late. You can tell me what I can do next time, because I'm sure I'll wreck the car again. I wonder if that I wonder if repairing your vehicle counts towards your funds, your tycoon level thing. Nah, it doesn't look like it, because I'm pretty sure it was at 200k before already. I'm gonna have to grind hard soon. 999 Enfields 1.4, and then Zenless Anniversary soon. I can take my time with it. At least for now. Don't forget the Genshin event too, yeah. It's all underwater. I don't mind that personally, but yeah, I can see how that can be fucking annoying. Yeah, I gotta do Genshin weeklies too. Actually, speaking of which, have I even done my Genshin dailies today? Hey, Demonic, welcome back, man. Funny that Styx is a self-proclaimed OG Arknights player with this old-ass screenshot he uses all the time. Yeah, just like how he says he loved Girls Frontline too, and then, you know, never played it outside of sponsors. Permaband and made a tweet about me. Who the fuck is Permaband? Why do I feel like that's familiar? Is he like some like live stream fails type shit grifter or what? It's a she. Don't matter to me. Saw the post. It's quote unquote about me. I don't know what that means. Oh, it's like it's about it's about Toe Project, I see. Yeah. Cause isn't that permaband Twitter account like, isn't that like a pretty big Twitter account? So like why would they talk shit about me? Yeah, this one. Yeah. Fucking V-tweeter. It's the Humvee. This is more like a station. This is more like a, what? A wagon? A Humvee's not that small. Okay, just one more 10k modification. Like an old gen of Toyota, the Toyota RAV4s. Ugh, my arms are so fucking sweaty. Okay, I need 700.
交代。これで休める。いた！誰にも見られてないっすよね。ほっと。ふいん。ふわっ。ふいん。ふわっ。ふらっ。ふわっ。ふらっ。お、風に乗ってひとっ飛びだぜ。なんかいい匂い。風に乗ってひとっ飛びだぜ。見せてやるっす。相棒、あっしらの出番さ。下がってて。いいのあるかな。
Ugh, why does Lacrimosa's fucking suitcase cost 80k? It's not even a suitcase, it's a fucking coffin.
他を当たってくんない。
Okay, spend another 100 grand. Increase house collection. House collection level 18 this time. That'll be another 800, 900.
注文が殺到してありがとう。この
Hey, Ryuji. Catch me at a bad time because I want to end the stream right now. I'm pretty tired and I got another job interview to go to tomorrow afternoon, so I gotta get ready for that. I did want to stream a little bit more, but I think the smart thing to do is just end the stream right now. Take care of the rest of my gachas that I gotta take care of just off stream, and then try to come back maybe tomorrow night. I can do another stream tomorrow night, maybe. Either tomorrow night or maybe on Wednesday. Something like that. Also, wasn't there a there was a video that I said I would do earlier this stream, but I forgot about it already. Oh yeah, that's right. The St. Tontus versus Bran online video. Have I done the hide and seek event? No. If I can AFK it, then I'll try to AFK it. But at the moment, no, I haven't done it yet. Shit, Tontus, yeah. We were talking about him and how he's going after Bran online earlier this stream, and I just wondered out loud if I should make a video about that just to like take advantage of the you know, the buzz, I guess, because it seems like a lot of people are talking about it, so I figure I might as well make a video on it too, just throwing more shit at that fucking clown. You can just AFK. Alright, good. Maybe I'll just AFK it then. Yeah, anyways, thanks everybody so much for hanging out. Yeah, if I do stream tomorrow, it's definitely not going to be an afternoon stream my time. Definitely be a night stream if I will stream again tomorrow. Realistically, next stream is probably going to be on, I would say, Wednesday, something like that. But we'll see. We'll see what I can get done. But yeah. Let me find somebody to send you guys over to. Let's see. Looks like Sweet Italy isn't streaming tonight. And I don't say Genazad's not online yet. Probably another late stream or something. Mr. Slice is streaming. Send guys over to him. But anyways, thanks everybody for hanging out. Again, would have liked to stream longer, but real life calls, unfortunately. So I will catch you guys all next time. So yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Go tell Mr. Slice that I said what's up, and yeah, Catch you guys all next time. Peace.